Boop-doo. Alright, let's do a couple things. I need to go here. Here. Discord notification. Copy paste. There we go. Oops. Y'all. Do that. And one last thing. Uh-oh. Hey, Dr. G. What up? First. Why isn't this showing up? What's going on? That's not good. Let me go here. There it is. Okay, so it is here. It's just not there. Whoa, weird. One sec. I need to do that. And no, this, that. Done. Okay. That'll do. First in YouTube, hey Lion. Yeah. Hey Benji. Wiener. Okay. And we're in the game. Hello, hello. Got the timer from yesterday. Right here. So leave or kick off where we left off. Yep. Still got the 5-socketed Reapers. Whatever gloves. I mean, we need the light res. But yeah. The lightning res slam here is going to be nice for Uber Mephisto. It's less likely that I'll one-shot us with charge bolts. All res. All res. We'll probably have to change this out for all res. We need more cold and lightning. Mostly cold, though. So, need at least another 50 cold res from somewhere. And need another 26 lightning. Because we need 125 lightning. At least. That would put us at 75. If I want the 4 more, then obviously add 4 to that. So it would be 30. Oh shoot, I forgot to get water. But yeah, putting on all res amulet would take care of most of that resistance. Poison res would be a problem, so I'd need to bring in antidotes. This is already big cold res, so that's not getting replaced. This is big fire res, which might get replaced, especially if I put on like an all res amulet. That'll bump me up on fire, and then I can put on cold here to take care of some of the cold. I have quite a few options, but this is the 25 all res we have. Wait, didn't I get a 30 all res last night? Was a dream? Did I dream that, or did I find it? I thought I found a 30 all res amulet last night. Oh god. Well, we can go through and find the amulet. Sorry, there it is. Yeah. 30 all res. I thought I found that. What's that weapon? What's the build here? So this is a Blade Sin. This is day 7, so this is our 3rd character. We have a Summon Druid that we started with. Already done Ubers on him. Did a playthrough on the Poison Strike Necro, which is Poison Dagger. Just it's been reworked a little bit in PD2. And killed Hell Bale on him. Didn't do much after that. Did some cows. And then we've done the Blade Sin all the way through Hell. And we've been farming a little bit on her. Got her to level 80. Flare Jungle is actually pretty good. And yeah, so skill build is just max out blades. And then you can get whatever Shadow Disciplines you want. I guess I could level up some Claw Mastery for the crit as an option. Now that I have Shadow Warrior maxed and the burst of speed up to where I need it. The other thing would be to level up Cloak of Shadows for the minus enemy defense. And I could, I guess, get Dragonflight. Those are all options for, this is for like the teleport. To a monster. So, yeah. Pretty simple. They've reworked, in PD2 they've reworked Blade Sentinel and Blade Fury and even like a little, and Blade Shield. So they're pretty cool. So Blade Sentinel doesn't have a cooldown, so you can cast as fast as you can attack. Blade Fury, when it hits something, will splinter. So you can hit mobs and kind of do like a multi-shot with it. It's pretty good. I need to go farm Izul for keys, so we're going to go hop on that and unpause the timer. Let's see. So my gear is geared towards like physical damage, right? So I'm using Reaper's Toll because it's got pretty decent damage, weapon damage, and it also has Amp on Striking, Lifesteal, Deadly Strike, so all good things. Doles in PD2 give 20% enhanced damage. Not very good compared to like a Jewel that gives 40, but I don't have any really high Jewel. I was just talking about this amulet. What? Okay. So, anyway. Yeah, so there's our weapon. It can be ethereal because we don't use any durability with blades. I need lightning resistance, but not that much. You can see I go down to 70 from 99 here with these. So, I just need 9 light res to be capped right now. But I don't really have another good pair of gloves available. I guess maybe these. I want some like magic find. Lifesteal, attack rating, sure. Ravenfrost, cannot be frozen obviously. Life, dual res belt, big strength, which I don't necessarily need, but it's there. Dope, yeah, almost a dupe Amy, yeah, right? It's the exact same graphics as well. Anyway, this armor is pretty cool. So it's got the 15 IAS is from the Jewel. The next stat is 158 enhanced damage, not defense. So it has increased damage by a lot, which is really, really awesome for a rare armor. It's like a mini fortitude for now, especially because I don't have like any high runes at all. Highest rune I've gotten is an Ist from Hellforge. But hopefully that changes today. Anyway, it also has like a little bit of strength, life, light and fire res. the max light res and lightning resist came from a slam, which is the corruption. It's sorry, slamming and corrupting are the same thing. You just say slam it instead of corrupt it, whatever. So we got the extra max light res from that, which is actually really useful when it comes to like souls when we're trying to farm Izzy. So what we'll do here is, because we have 2 of these amulets, we'll just go ahead and like corrupt one and see if we get anything. Or we brick it. So it is no longer 30 all res with 5 strength. You can see now it is 1 to cold skills, strength, magic find. Yeah. So basically, we lost it. It is now trashed. But we have the backup, or like that other, 30 all res amulet. So we don't actually lose anything we were just trying to gain there. I do want to make sure I'm on players 1. Which, I mean, this looks like players 1 just from the way I'm killing stuff, but... And you want to be careful of concentration aura, for sure. Concentration aura is probably the deadliest aura. More so than might. Which is saying something, right? We've got to farm our keys, which Izul and Project Diablo 2 can drop the destruction key, so we don't have to worry about farming Nilithak. But in Plains of Despair, you can get souls, so a little bit scary. Hey, hey. Yo. I'm guessing it's Bereaver. Oh, it's not telling me who it is. Weird. Yeah, Bereaver, thank you for the 150 bits. Dude, I hate when that happens. For whatever reason, the stickers here, they don't always tell me who the, like, donator is. The turtle. It's his, like, calling card at this point. If somebody else starts using it, it's gonna get really confusing. Humping turtle for the win. Okay. Also, they've added Andariel, or sorry, they've added a Bloodraven as another key. So you can get your instructions from, it says right there, Nilithak or Izul. You can get your Terror keys from Countess or Bloodraven. And Bloodraven's been buffed in Project Diablo 2's. And Summoner or Bloodwitch from Hate keys. Bloodwitch being Halls of the Dead level 3. Cats. I would say, like, each of the key bosses have been buffed except for, like, Nilithak and Izzy. They're, like, still squishy. As you saw Izzy go down, like, really, really fast. Refilling skill. Fire Shrine. You can see Blade Sentinel. Pretty good. Just like Blade Fury. Oh, you're kind of like a ranged character in this setup.
Is this hardcore?
Yes, actually. This is hardcore. That's why I have my res maxed. My life pool's a bit low. 1200 is a bit on the low side. I have to do something about that. That's why you have to look at rare armors to see if they actually roll enhanced damage or enhanced defense. Right? Like the defense here is enhanced, but not the damage. So, it's not a mini fortitude. Feels bad. It even has life mana and flat PDR, which would be kind of cool. 350 enhanced damage with 40 IS. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Pretty good merc little bow there. Hmm. $180 to $445. That's higher than like all of these other bows. Although like some of these bows would have to be upped to be used. But this is only 280. No attack speed. So like this can go. This is 40 IS with 216. So that can go. Those are both crossbows. The bows are at 356 on this bow and 260 on this one. So this one's got way more damage than this. This has 30 attack speed and this has 10. And this is 10 to 68. Its damage is pretty close. 180 to 445. And this is 140 to 472. With less enhanced damage, the damage is actually close, which kind of makes me want to hold on to this one as well, because if the damage is close and the enhanced damage isn't, like it's 100 enhanced damage difference, then putting like enhanced damage into the Gorgon crossbow here would make it go, like the two-handed damage here, go up even higher than putting enhanced damage in this one. Plus this one has one socket, which is actually bad, because if you puzzle box, I don't have a puzzle piece, you can see right here that it can get up to 4 sockets with a puzzle piece, same with a corruption, whereas this only has the 1 socket, so this has more potential than this. Interestingly enough. Okay. Get rid of those, though. You couldn't get into Bladeson? That's fine. It's like... it's similar to multi-shot bow, but like different. I don't know. You have like your Blade Fury that acts like a physical attack from range, or like a ranged attack, I guess, but doesn't do as much single target damage as Blade Sentinel, although the damage chart shows it does more damage. Blade Sentinel is like chain lightning versus lightning, kind of, I guess, maybe is the way to look at it, because Blade Sentinel like will hit and then come back and hit, right, on a next hit delay, so like there's only so many hits that it can do in the amount of time that it like bounces back and forth. But yeah, but if the mob's like moving around and it's only hitting once and then like it's coming back but they've already moved, then it's not doing as much damage. Yeah, I don't know. It's a pretty cool build because it's just like different from normal gameplay. And then you also have like a summon that comes with you that can also like do this stuff. You can see like it bounces off the walls like crazy in these narrow hallways. Makes it kind of cool and really, really powerful in cases like that. So I'm just running through stuff, like, or past it. I should stay on Blade Sentinel, because the summon does not go into channel mode with the Blade Fury. Decent damage, but no attack speed. Yeah, see, so I can do a lot more damage with Blade Sentinel here after I've amped them. And they just fall over. And trust me, this boss group is actually pretty tanky. 24 life. So yeah, I need to farm some keys. I need to get some water. I forgot to get water before starting up the stream. So my water bottle's empty from lunch. I guess my charms are getting pretty good. 19 light res here can probably go. 18 fire res. I need to replace both of these. Actually, it doesn't give me fire res. I have max fire without it. Which means I can throw in like faster run walk or hit recovery or mana. I don't have like a big life one, I don't think. 15 all res. I'm holding off on using that. This is like 3 6 fire res small charms. Or like this and this put together. But it's in one, so you can't like have them go across this way. Less flexibility with it. This is 5 fire res, wow. I guess like 14 life and 20 life will do. Or I could put on poison resist. Because my poison res is terrible. Negative 20. Anyway. I don't really care that much about poison res. Got that 24 life that I just found. Duh. What am I talking about? Hey, Dugatus. How's it going? I shouldn't have buffed yet. Okay, so on swap I have Bartux and Whispering Mirage. Whispering Mirage might be better for doing Ubers, because then I can have 2 shadows instead of just the 1. Which might be better for like safety purposes. It's just going to be slower than Reaper's Toll. And then Bartux isn't really that much added damage. If I could like run Whispering Mirage and like a rare shield with enhanced damage, like this thing. No, that's Xork. Like this thing. No. I thought I had enhanced damage shield somewhere. Did I brick it? No, it's here. It's on me. Yeah, 157 enhanced damage. That could be pretty nuts. So run like that for Ubers, which is pretty comparable to... It's probably even better damage than Reaper's Toll. Although Reaper's Toll has Lifesteal and Deadly Strike. And Amp on striking. And Amp almost doubles my damage when it procs, so... Got the Deadly Strike for double or not double, 1.5x, and the Amp for like double, so the multipliers from Reapers are better than this currently. But if I were to like, you know, corrupt this for 3 sockets and get some, you know, enhanced damage in there, like I do the Reaper's Toll, or this thing here with like some enhanced damage jewels, that could be kind of interesting. My IAS frames could be faster with the Whispering Mirage though. But yeah, it's just right now I'm using it as a pre-buff with the Bartux to do like burst of speed and blade shield. And then I swap to Reapers from there. That's all. Alright, let me get some water. Uno momento. Let's see. Keys will probably take us maybe an hour, and then Ubers shouldn't take very long at all. We'll take our time, but I think it'll go pretty smooth. Also, I kind of figured out how the that beatbox thing goes. The chair. Yeah, I can show you what my chair is in a sec. The dopamine song, where he's I don't know, doing like the do. Or like the or whatever, where you're like he's using his cheeks to like do. I don't know if that even comes through, but and then he's like using his voice like. Anyway, I thought that was cool. Yeah, my chair is, one sec. Right. On Twitch I have it, I think. I don't have it. Huh. Uh-oh. I'm not sure. I could probably look up what it's from when I ordered it. Let me go look at my orders, because I actually want to list this as well. Chair. Okay. Flashbang. It's so bright. Alright, and then I can put the chair... Oh, weird. It doesn't show up. Anyway. There's a link for the chair. Amazon link. For you guys. I need to put that somewhere later. All right. Cool. And yeah, Ducatus, you asked on, or no, it wasn't Ducatus, Debucci. It does help if you open both platforms, like both Twitch and YouTube streams, and you just like mute one or the other, and but not both. It's just so the other thing you can do with that is if, like, let's say you're not subbed on Twitch or you're not a member on YouTube, where you get like ad-free viewing, you can just swap between the two, like when ads are running on one. I mean, I doubt the ads will sync up, but they might. It would be pretty unlucky, but yeah. And the YouTube stream runs a little bit behind the Twitch stream. That's just on YouTube's side of things. So. Looks comfortable. Nice. Yeah, like, I did a donation goal, what, a year and a half, 2 years ago for it? And, dude, chat was super generous. We hit it, like, really fast. So, I've been sitting in comfort, thanks to you guys. Or they just really didn't like my old chair. I don't know. Nah, my old chair was pretty trash, to be fair. I think I still have it, but it's at my brother's place. He's like, when are you gonna come get your stuff? I'm like, never. I'm just kidding. I need to go get it from him. Because he ain't using it. Merklins, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Join my army of the dead.
Yeah, I think Blade Sentinel's not worth using on her because she just moves around too much. Also interesting, these revives from her hit for like 200. Dude, I think blue arrows might be the way to go. If you can get up to 80 ED instead of 60, is that not better than 20 AS, 60 ED with like min and max damage or something? I guess you can get plus skills as well on a rare. But like, yeah, so these are 2063 compared to 2079. Has added fire. Oh, you can get Deadly Strike and Pierce, right. The utility that you can get on them. I forgot about that. That's right. So, a really nice rare pair of arrows is pretty nuts. You can also craft on the armor there. Because it's ethereal, you know? Get like a nice merc armor. Yeah, that armor's name, half the screen. Great Worms, Chaos Armor, the ever living. Yo! Puzzle piece and my first freaking Geeds. Finally. We get one, dudes. Hell yeah. What are you doing? Alright, puzzle piece. This allows us to add those sockets. On one-handers, adds 1 to 2, so it's a 50-50. On two-handers, it's 2 to 4, so it's a 30-30, or 33-33-33. I don't think there's any weighted values on those. So if I were to, like, puzzle piece the Whispering Mirage and get 2 sockets, and then corrupt it, that would give me better odds at getting, like, enhanced damage, because it would no longer be able to roll sockets as one of the corruptions. Wow, that is a crazy small charm. 16 life, 8 fire. And our Geeds is a 40 MF, dude. Okay, it was worth the wait. Oh my gosh, it's so good. How do I organize my inventory though to use that? I guess I can get 12, no. I guess we go more negative on poison and get rid of The 24. It's crazy. That's so good. Our charms are getting nuts. Let's see. So we got that. This one. We got that one. Even 10 light res is good. 10 cold, 5 life, also good. Alright, my good charms are on this half. Oops. Well, 1 Sork, 10 FCR, 17 all res. And we're getting closer and closer to having a GG Sork playthrough. Streamer luck? Something like that. That's crazy. So we got our first puzzle piece, that's cool. These are pretty rare. So same with the puzzle boxes. But yeah, the added sockets have so much value. Let's see. So the Sork amulet. I can just go with like our other crazy mash of amulets. Our charms are kind of getting crazy. And then we wanted to craft on this. So that's a jewel. We don't even have to break it down. And we'll do safety craft. If you want to know what safety armor is, you can hover over the perfect emerald here with the Cryzard's loot filter. Which, if you're new to PD2, you can come to item filter properties here. I'm using Cryzard, so this will look like the same. You can check out other ones if you want as well. But this one is like clean, less like spammy or flashy or I don't know. I just like it. It just makes it look nice, in my opinion. And then the item filter instead of Futureel. Futureel has his own personal filter under Cryzard, I guess. And then, yeah, you can have these like PD2 options, the loot filter here. You can show, you know, like the item level, stat ranges, the names. You can have the drop sounds on if we want. And then there's also, under general, the item help text, which I believe is these notes here with like the crafting. Let me just turn it off real quick. And no, something else turned off. I don't know what turned off though. Oh, the control shift right click, that's the help text. Okay. So I can turn that off. That actually isn't needed. Okay. There we go. That gets rid of like the control shift clicking and stuff. Or, you know. Yeah. Shift right click, shift left click. Anyway. So, we're crafting a safety armor on Ethereal. And this is our new armor now. It's got damage, defense, life, 19 PDR. Okay, not bad. I can use it instead of that. He'll lose some damage, but he'll gain 19... Gains 19 PDR, which I think I'm happy with him gaining some DR. This armor is just really nice for damage, though. 151. It's almost like mine. Except with 75 PLR instead of the life and stuff like that. So, yeah. Anyway. Cool. Yeah, high PDR. It was a good roll for early armor like that. Feels good. 2 to martial arts, 20 IAS. Do I have 320s? Would I ever go martial arts? Man, this thing tried. 3 to lightning sentry, 20 IAS. On like a runic talon.
Afternoon.
I guess runic talon's higher stat requirement than a greater talon. You can also craft on like an ethereal claw as well to try to get like high ED. I'll hold on to those. I think I have. Is there passive and magic? Are these? No, no. Also, if I was just fighting undead, these gloves would be sick for the damage to undead, right? So I could run these instead of these. Gloves. Those can probably go bye-bye. Two to martial arts, 10 FCR. Like, what the heck is that? I don't think I care for the faster cast rate. They both have fire res. Okie Oops. I guess now we have the light res in case we run onto Conviction Souls. Gotta be careful about running away from cold enchanted boss groups. Those cold explosions can hit you twice if you run away from them too late. Which is really deadly. Gym Shrine. I got a ruby on me. Yoink. Okie dokie. Two to necro skills.
What do you need?
What's cool about like necro shields is you can get like 2 to, you know, the necro skills and 3 to a skill. So you could have like 5 to like poison strike, which would be awesome. Instead of using rhyme. Can't be used on. Oh yeah, sorry. Puzzle piece. The difference between puzzle piece and puzzle box is that puzzle pieces are used on rares, crafted, magic, right? I mean, you could even use them on normal, but that'd be kind of a waste. And puzzle boxes are used on the uniques like Whispering Mirage and Bartux. So, thank you for correcting me there. I was saying earlier that I could have saved this for a puzzle piece and tried to get 2 sockets on it with the 158 enhanced damage. Maybe I should have, because 158's really high. But you kind of want to hit like really high, like 150 plus enhanced damage with something. Excuse me. Something else like it can roll. You can roll 3 sockets. So you won't have to even use a puzzle piece, but you could roll like all resist. You can roll big life. 38's kind of low. You can roll like plus assassin skills. Where there are some good rolls. Need to like look at some of this stuff. Oh, you can get PDR %, physical damage reduction percentage. So yeah, you can get like really high enhanced damage like this with the physical damage reduction like this. And that's like with like all res, that would be the trifecta, I guess, of the 3 things you're looking for. But then you could also roll 3 sockets, which would be nuts. Then you won't have to use a puzzle piece. So anyway, Stamina Shrine. Stamina Shrine actually doesn't feel like that big of a boost, I feel it, because I'm getting mostly velocity from having burst of speed and my mercenary's vigor. So it's like the diminishing return there. Well, another one of those items if I were to start a barb. Might get rid of my barb stuff though. Huh. $15. Nice little quinkity.
Join my army of the dead.
Ooh. Well, hello there. We got another Geeds. 2 Geeds one day, and a big boy. Hopefully. Big boy. 3 to Raven. It's kind of what I need. Life after each kill. I think we add this to the crafting selection here. And this can be sold. 15 auras. It's 15 auras. And let's see what we got. Oh, 40 Nagel. What the heck? And our other Geeds. Geeds number 2. Oof. Well, you know, couldn't be as good. But that's pretty bad. I guess I can move it to another character. So I don't have to move around the 1 Geeds all day. 40 Nagel. I mean, it's 40. It's big magic find. Let's see what we get. We got an FCR ring somehow. Dual res magic find FCR ring. Kind of neat. Level 16. Rip the 40 Nagel. Well, the 2 unique items ended up not being all that important after all. We have 82 magic find. So, okay. Is this good for us to use Flesh Ripper, maybe? It's got 50% deadly strike, 269 damage. It's ethereal. It can be socketed for 3. We're slamming, I think. Ow. I should pay attention to where I'm going. Do I go for Dragonflight or do I go for crit? I guess I'll go for crit. Screw it. How'd it roll 3 when its range is 4 to 5? That's a good question. I wonder if it got nerfed. We'll check after this run. After we kill the boss here, well... I was thinking about that too. Interesting. Wow, 355 enhanced damage. If you upped, it'd be probably pretty decent damage. Okay. Yeah, let's see what's going on the wiki. Wiki. This Wikipedia. Unique weapons, daggers, Flesh Ripper. 4 to 5 claw mastery. It must have been nerfed like this season.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim.
Hey. What's up, Captain No Future? Thanks so much for the 32 months of support, man. Hey. I'm confused. Oh. It's an O skill. That's why. So, watch this. We get on our druid, for example, and we look at it. It rolled 4 out of 5. That's how. Yeah, so for the assassin, she only gets 3 skills from it because it's an O skill. O skill being like teleport from Enigma, which it actually isn't the case in PD2, but yeah. So if Enigma gave like 5 to teleport instead of just the 1, then a Sorc would see it as 3 to teleport. What does O and O skills stand for? Is it offered or offered skill? I don't know. Off class? Maybe. Wow. If I don't need attack speed, these arrows are nuts. Or bolts. Excuse me. Look at these bolts, dude. Deadly strike, enhanced damage, min damage. The permanent monster heals kind of whatever. But, and then 5 mana per kill. Magic find. Let's see, it's missing bow skills, max damage, pierce. Those are like the three things that... I don't even know if those could roll on it based on like the prefix and affix rolls of those, but yeah. Like this is way more damage than this. This is dual leech. Has all res and PLR. This has attack speed, enhanced damage. So it's way more damage than this because it's got the deadly strike and min damage. And this has deadly strike knockback. I'm just gonna toss those. Those are just way better. Anyway. Yeah, off-class skill. Yeah, makes off-class skill makes sense. Makes more sense than offered. I've always called it O skill, and I've never even thought to ask what it meant. It's funny. At this point, dying to souls would be embarrassing. Just because I have so much. I guess maybe Conviction Souls would kind of mess me up, but that's more mana than I have on the other Grand Charm. Mana boost is sometimes nice. Nicer than a life boost. Like 42 mana here. This is 55. It's 35. Getting rid of that. Oh, 23, 25, and 41. Good-o-gy. And that can be sold for gold. I love how these shrines are just like so good, man. Placement wise. Boom, bum. Mana. Fully freeze is annoying because they increase the AoE size of like auras, so the Holy Freeze hits you from further away. Dude, that shield has like all kinds of just random crap. I always gotta ask stuff like that. I hear people say things and I understand how to use the words in context, but no, none of the meaning. I hear proc a lot, no idea what it means. Oh no. Wow, 2080. Okay. Hit. 2080 finally. So Savage Arrows of Alacrity. See, Savage is the enhanced damage. That's the prefix. Of Alacrity is the suffix, the attack speed. Bow skills, I believe, are a prefix. But, like, I don't know. Is it of piercing for pierce?
My army will destroy.
Or piercing arrows? Like, is it a prefix? No idea. That's 150 enhanced damage. Embattled Templar coat. Right? Embattled being the 150% enhanced damage. Embattled diamond mail. And then of fortification, the magic damage reduction. Proc equal Jim's favorite doctor. Proctology. Okay. Never been to one. I'm not going to slam these yet, but when I go Archer, we're going to slam some arrows, baby.
The Order welcomes you.
Whoa! What the? Hit me for 500 damage. That's scary. Oh yeah, you can get a big attack rating on armors too. Forgot about that. He did. The upgraded Chris. It's a lot of lightning damage. 3 to poison strike. Do you know if wipe was confirmed for Friday? Oh, yeah. There's a... If you're talking about... not Project Diablo 2, but D2R. Yeah, there was a thing I posted in my Discord. Here you go. Oh, I forgot to switch back earlier. But yeah, Season 11, June 20th, 5 p.m. Pacific, 2 a.m. Central European Time. So basically 30 minutes ago in 2 days, right? So we're looking at another letter for D2R with no changes. At least I didn't see any. So yeah, make sure you move your stash stuff out or whatever from Season 9. I might need to go do that, actually, now that I think about it. Although I've been doing quite a bit of co-op speedruns, so maybe not. I might have already done it. I think that completes the Saigon set. Belt. And the gloves aren't here, but I've already found those. I'm just gonna get rid of Kleagall's. Do something like this. Yeah, like Saigon's. Helmet on top. Alright, we got some Osiris boots. Ooh, big fire res. Yo, those are cool. Cold and fire res. And no longer Osiris boots. But big cold res. Kind of have that with mana, dex, block rate, huh? Those can go with my other rare boots here. But they're not level 3, 39. So level 3 Osiris boots. Too bad I didn't hit more faster unlock. That'd be cool, kind of fun. Have like 35 faster unlock at level 3.
Can I help you?
Just for the move speed. One durability is 33,000. What is that? Crazy. Dude, that helmet repair is just insanity. Hey, Jules. Good to see ya. Crazy how unafraid you have to be once you have max res. Like, stuff just doesn't hurt you. Or at least like the element stuff that used to burn you down, like Inferno. Has assassin skills, all res, and PDR. Dude, if that had the 150 enhanced damage, that would be such a good armor, by the way. What is that thing? And this doesn't have enhanced damage either. Is this worth holding on to for Mind Blast Assassin? Hey, Contagious Marijuana. The all res is a bit low. Nah, I think you... probably not. It's like too low rolls. Like, it's only 10 FCR instead of 20. The strength's low. The all res is kind of low. PDR is low. Just not quite enough of everything.
Good evening.
I'm gonna have to go through and start purging some of the bad small charms. Or not just small, but charms, period. XP. Gonna just grab that to refresh my current one. But doesn't really matter because there's another one here. There's 3 XP shrines in a row. Cool beans. Didn't I put on like 24 life? I already took that off, didn't I? Yep. Interesting. Hey, Ash and Eclipse. Hey, Crush. That's crazy. What's crazy? You're crazy. I got some crazy upgrades lately. Your assassin?
My army will destroy.
The upgrades have been quite nice. Freaking 40 geeds today. I mean, already. Should we just start like a track of items we found already? Because it's kind of nutty. Like that. And what else do we find? Found like this small charm. This small charm. Did you stream making this character or you did it off stream? I streamed all of it. Making it, yeah. We did about half yesterday and the other half the day before. Or maybe it was 2 days ago. Or three days ago. I don't know. I kind of lose track of my days. Oh yeah, I found like a 15 Aura's ring, a 30 Aura's amulet already. Those are just kind of like nice to have available. Slapping on 40 Auras. 2 to martial arts, 20 IS gloves today. I guess Cow Kings can go back. This is gonna be like the later game. Oh, I have 2 Hussar's boots here. Dude, I have so many Hussar's boots. Let's keep going. 7 auras. 3 mana per kill. Man, 4 of the 5 Hussar's boots live. That's funny. I don't know. I have a bunch of Worldston shards, so might as well slam some stuff. Because the Hussar's boots will definitely get some use, depending on, like, if I make a Sork next, I probably use these, the 3 mana per kill. Because that's kind of nuts, right? I mean, getting big fire res will be nice for Act 3 and 4 and normal, but before then, 3 mana per kill at level 3. That's like a 10th of your mana pool. Yeah. There's more gear that I could slam, like what I'm wearing as well, right? I had another Ravenfrost. I believe I bricked it, though. But yeah. 1, 2, 3. I don't even want to slam this. I got like 3 items I want to slam. Could maybe do it, but if I break Raven, I'm kind of in trouble. This room is like always packed full of skelly dudes. Oh, Shadow Discipline. I'm not playing Mind Blast Assassin, but opens up a possibility, I guess. A lot of Hussar's boots. I like Hussar's boots, man. They're so good. Level 3 required. 20 faster run walk. Nothing better at that level. Literally nothing better. So. Shadow Disciplines gives me like Shadow Warrior, Burst of Speed, Claw Mastery, but not a whole lot, honestly. I mean, I'll keep it on her, I guess, but maybe if I respec into like Mind Blast Assassin, right? That's pretty much it. Let's think. I just need to get keys. I think that's all. That's all there is. Keys. We're at 211, so. Oh, hello. My highest rune. Cool. Glad I AFK'd their ID and some stuff, and my Merc just gets a ghoul rune out of nothing. Okay, does that go on the list? Ghoul? Cool. Okay, I'm not messing around with Conk. Don't mess with Conk. Good thing it wasn't Stone Skin. That could have been messy. Grab the jewel, the longsword, and we kill the dude. 15 to 47. Low on the mineral, but pretty good on the other stuff. Petrified wand. What is that? Black can key? No. Carrion shard? Yeah. Summon Necro. Except rolled 1 instead of 2. It's 4 to Clay Golem though. Whoa. I think they nerfed it. Reaper's Toll?
Greetings.
Yeah. The amp damage, Reaper's Toll. 5 socket slam on a pretty poorly rolled one, but hey. We are currently budget right now, so we use what we're given. Corrupting to get 5 sockets. Yeah. Best would be to corrupt it, get ED Deadly Strike Slam, and then box it for 4. But I mean, I had to throw Dull Runes in here. I don't have any like even good jewels to put in. I have like 136, I think, but like that's my best current jewel I've found.
My armor dead.
By the way, when you first enter here, make sure you don't stand in where you first enter, because the skellies here will like line up all their shots on you and kind of just blast you in one shot. That's how Blood Raven gets you. It's like Blood Raven's one shot, but with all the skellies lined up behind her. So it ends up being like a bunch of shots. Not worth up into the phase blade. Run out burst of speed in 20 seconds. Maybe we can kill Cat in 20 seconds. Easy. Dude, everything's like snowballing because we got the Geeds for the magic find, and now we're just magic finding unique rings after unique ring. Wait, what was our last unique ring? Oh well. I mean, it was the 40 Angel, right? There wasn't. This is the second one. We had a second Geeds. Okay. And now we have a second Angel. Well. See if this one bricks too. It didn't brick. It's a gold find. It's a gold find Angel now. You have a Geeds ring. That's funny. I have a 35 here. Sure. We're slamming things today. 4 all res. Neat. Not very good. Because Nagels, you don't typically wear them because you need resistances.
What do you need?
Four to enchant fire. You know what? Okay, if I play Sork and I go Meteor, that means I'm gonna have Fire upgraded, which means Enchant Fire for my Merc is just extra damage on swap. Seems good, no? I mean, I'm not gonna have a CTA. That requires an rune plus levels, but when you first enter here, like and subscribe. Yeah. Hey, Pork Sniffer. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's been pretty crazy viewership on YouTube lately, so that's cool. 39 Angel. $63 gold fine, right? Yeah. My old ring, I slammed 4 all res, but I didn't find today. Also, this should say items found. Just to be a little bit more specific. Those items are like, wait, is that what you're wearing? I mean, if I find something better than the Nagels, then probably end up removing the Nagels from the list. But we don't have like anything crazy. I'm farming keys mostly. We're just killing stuff along the way. Barb weapon. I think the barb weapon actually completes the barb set. Just gonna grab it. See if I have the other 2 pieces here. Yeah. Should just make a barbarian and throw on like barb gear onto him. This is fire res, this is light res. Attack rating, lifesteal. It's got men damage, way more attack rating. Okay. Still an interesting ring. I'm on my way to make a Lawbringer for my Sin. Good choice. Blade Sin 2. Lawbringer's fine. I'd say there's probably... Let me see. Go here. Rune words, weapons. Lawbringer. Oop. Lawbringer. You don't get that much damage. And you get the Decrepify on striking, which is a little bit of an like enhanced damage. Or lowering their defenses. Or not defenses, but physical resistances. Minus target defense. Whatever. Elemental damage, just whatever. Not a fan. I know it's cheap, Amblem Co. I feel like there's probably... I mean, probably better options. Can you go with like? I mean, insight goes up to 240. That's crit. King's Grace. No, it's only 100. Do. I think what's another cheap rune word like? Oath. Shalepull Malum goes up to 340 ED, 50 attack speed, and well, you're not going to use any durability anyway, but you can make it an ethereal base. But Heart of the Wolverine as well. Can you do the VIP or ban? Yo, yeah. We can definitely do that. Hold on 1 second. Let's do this. And I can't pull up the music because we're streaming to YouTube today. But, yeah, let's go, Jules. You ready to throw down? Heads or tails? What would you like today? I can do like a little drum roll. Or, see if I can do the beatboxing thing that what's his name does. He does like I can't do it. That's great. Heads. Little drum roll on the mic. I don't know if that gets picked up or not. Here we go. Going for heads. Ooh, Dr. G's cursing you here. Is Dr. G gonna curse you? No, he's not. Should we ban Dr. G? Or do you want VIP? Just kidding. Welcome, Jules, to the VIP club. Let's go. Grats. Nice. That's a 50-50 winner right there. Stay winning. Stamina, XP. Dust Shroud. World Star, huh? I didn't put the Barbarian thing away. Oh well. The Druid weapons. Canada something, so there's no music on YouTube, but still on Twitch. Maybe ask him. I've asked him. We actually like got on call and talked through it, and I have a weird issue. I don't know what's going on. I can't figure it out.
Join my army.
I would maybe have to do like a clean install of OBS again, which like reset up everything, which is kind of a pain in the butt. It's like a full day of just like re-adding stuff and like redoing everything. So
Good day.
splitting audio can be really finicky. I'm starting to figure that out, yeah. So How's it going, Kimchi? F dagger. I want to figure out how to do that beatbox thing again that I did earlier. I don't know if it came through and sounded good at all. I kind of want to go back and listen to it. It's back toward the beginning of the stream. Probably didn't sound that good, being like one of my first times doing it, but 2 to barb skills, 40 IS. Beat Pella House again? No. I watched like this voice coach, I guess. Go over the like what was happening with like the vocals of that dopamine song. So yeah, I don't know. I'm stupid getting into the weeds of that. Not as easy as people make it out to be. Oh yeah, she was explaining like what he was doing like after he did it. It's kind of cool. So you do like your own interpretation of it. It's like, man, the guy practiced a long time to make it sound so good. On just like one part. My Merc hit the dude and he died with the Frost Nova attack. I thought it was the boss because I knew the boss was cold enchanted, so it's funny. I got baited, thinking that was the boss. And then I saw no potions drop immediately after, and I was like, wait, what? That's weird. There must be like a load zone right where I killed Izzy. Because he didn't kill like these dudes right up here nearby. You think you watched the same one? Yeah. I don't know. Stuff like that's just like amazing to me. So. But probably boring to somebody else. Bless you. Thank you. The secret, practice in the shower, no one is there to judge you. Yeah. Except when you get out of the shower. People that heard you in the shower. Singing in the shower. Beatboxing in the shower.
Join my army.
Hey. I didn't have my dudes helping me at all this time around. Jerks. Lazy on the job.
Yes?
Big money. I think. I guess 8 cold res is my lowest cold res, so I don't need 7. Okay. I also picked up what's it called? That new game, Clair Obscura Expedition 33. So, just gonna check that out. I've watched a little bit of gameplay, so it's just crazy. Hey Marty, how's it going? Well, I found an agreement. We don't talk about shower time. It's where I practice my character voices for D&D. Oh man, that's funny. No questions asked. That's good. Man, I haven't seen a key in a minute. Faster cast rate belt with 97 life. Okay, sure. That's good. It's got dual res as well. Cold and poison, kind of meh, but what do we? Ran 45 contest runs at the start of the season without getting 1 key. Oof. Yeah, on PD2 they have like the key drop rates somewhere. But Countess has the lowest drop rate for keys. Do I need an angelic ring? RNG's crazy sometimes. True. I mean, as someone who's done a lot of Uber speedruns, I know. Okay, that's my second angelic ring. Sure. Cool. For some reason I thought that said PDR per like percent. Like do a double take. I know I have a poison strike necro. 2%'s just too little. 3% adds a nice little bit of damage. But yeah. 2% is a no-no. Light aura. What's our third mob type now? No. Okay. Mana Steel, dual res, fire and cold. That's interesting. That might be usable. Money, money. It's got Fool's Mod. It's got no more damage to it. You got 2 keys and 5 counters. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, we're not getting nearly the same key rate we got on the Druid here. Or the Necro. The Necro, like, killed it, man. Not even close to that right now. Like, the Necro finished keys 16 minutes ago. And I've done, like, a little bit of, like, messing around. Like, we did the VIP ban, looked up some rune words. But not 16 minutes worth. So we're getting RNG'd pretty hard right now. Well, compared to the good RNG we had. Hard to...
Join my army of the dead.
None of that has anything, sadly.
Greetings.
You're on single player? Same. See, when you hit escape, pauses the game. That's single player. Or you can see it right here. You don't have this online. Why do I care about a 11% Aegis? 5 faster run walk? Well, if I had more than just a run walk, better. The reason why the 7 fast run walk Grand Charms is good is because it requires level 14 assassin skills, but that's it. Gooey. Giant conch. Can blades send dubers? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, Calible. Is this chick better than the Necro at Cowls? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's go. Open up some room. Cow King legs are here. Set home 1.
Hail to you, champion.
Get some more crit. Life. Go. Okay. Other than Stoneskin Cow King, she's pretty good at it. We'll play Gauntlets Club or not. Ghost armor over there.
I am overburdened.
What the? 13 all res. Ooh, 122 enhanced damage. I thought it was defense. Had to double check. Is the rare hand sight worth checking out? Assassin weapon. Probably. $195 enhanced damage, no. All res, extra light res. Obviously I could sell all that stuff for big gold, but I want to farm cows for Rollstone shards and Pyroons. And maybe some assassin ethereal weapons we're crafting. So. I mean, this seems pretty quick. I'll stash as my fully geared Vengeance Pally, sure, but... It's gonna be hard to beat that. There's Ethereal Battle Cestus. Okay. I'll get a decent Trap Claw. I think the only way it beats Reaper's Toll for Battle Fury is if you can get an absolute Miracle Craft. No, I can show you, like... There's a bunch of claws that are just better. Currently on the trade site. The reason they're better is because you can run offhand. That's also can be bonkers. And that can be either another claw for a claw block, or it can be a shield. Gain a bunch of all resists. And enhanced damage in that shield. Obviously. Like this shield here. 157. So if I put it on with Whispering Mirage here, you can see 36 to 4K or 18 to 57. It's pretty similar, right? This is 7.6 if you add the two numbers together. This is 7.5 if you add the two numbers together. That's Reapers. That's Whispering Mirage and an ED shield. So, yeah. Doesn't have to be insane. Whoa. That's a crazy jewel for Vengeance Pally. This armor doesn't have any DR, but it's such a good freaking armor. That might be worth crafting on. It ups to a War Fist, right? The reason Reaper Soul is hard to beat is because of the Deadly Strike and consistent amp, which are fairly rare to roll on Rare's crafts. Correct. But what happens when your damage on players one shots without the Deadly Strike or the amp damage? At least one shots most stuff. Don't really need the amp proc anymore.
I can't carry anymore.
Like multi-shot bows on doesn't really need amp. But obviously, like there's phys immunes and or highly physical resistant monsters. But yeah, I agree. Like, the high chance of rolling amped is really, really good. Especially early on. I can't make room for it. Darn. Is that the toads thing, or no? I'm trying to think of the name of.
I am overburdened.
The Spondon. Oh, this is the crane. Yeah, whatever. It's got PDR. That's cool. With the PDR, maybe I'd give it to the mercenary for Ubers instead of damage. Try to make him really tanky and just like feed him potions while he tanks. Slow target won't work, but that's fine. It's just item dump here for now. Viper Fork. Oh, no, Soul Time. Dual Leech. Not a bad belt. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. That sound effect. Oh, cool. Got evolution piece. Massive fire damage. Antlers, Druid. Okay. Got a little sidetracked with cows, not doing keys. Oh, Tiara. Friend view. Five dexterity. I think we switch those two out. Get rid of that one. Not enough enhanced damage. Just can't seem to find a jewel that has over 30. Got 10 men, which is kind of cool. But enhanced damage is so much more important. There we go. Now we're getting some Morrison shards. Yeah. 3 in this one game, I think. Huh, interesting. So, single target is not great for this build, since it's hard to get the amp proc on just a single target, whereas like if you hit multiple dudes, it splits and hits multiple dudes, or you know, part of the multiple dudes, or pierces or whatever. A lot easier to get the amp proc up and running. The optimal way is to like get amp proc and then throw out Blade Sentinel. Because once you get the amp proc down, Blade Sentinels are better. Too much effort though to just swap between the two all the time. Go the outside here. Okay. $70 faster cast rate. Kind of fun for an Act 4 merc. He has like Necro or Paladin FCR breakpoints. I think 5 more faster cast rate, and he hits the 75 breakpoint. Or 55 for the 125. There's a lot of Warlstone shards. Yeah. That's the point of running the this zone when it's terrorized like this, so, or terrorists got corrupted, so. Yeah, it's gone now. Dang it! I just switched over like 5 minutes ago. Less than. But too slow. 2 to Druid. Summoning. Should probably toss that honestly. I have a 35 and a 17 with 4, level 9. And a 24 with 10, which is better than a dull rune, but not by much. This I should probably just go ahead and toss. That's fire, that's lightning. Attack speed, attack speed. Attack speed. Excuse me. That's fire. That's actually a pretty fire jewel for a Vengeance Pally. It's got perfect fire damage roll, and it's got a little bit of fire res. It's pretty cool. Oop. Yeah, so I'm up to 45 now. That's nice. I'm gonna start clearing out some worse and worse charms. Out of habit, I threw 8 cold res on the ground, but I can do that online. I can't do that on single player here. Okay, this is awkward. There's a soul boss group on the entrance there. A lot of souls. Kite back in case there was conviction boss group with that many souls around. Oh, there's a light res shrine here. Souls boss group here too. Or somewhere. Oh, what the heck is that? He's amped and he's still fizzing me in. 3 to war cries. Oh, my IDs. No. Okay, well. Busy we go. Thunderball. There must be something like about the mic that makes me sneeze this much. Whoa. 39, 39, 20 faster run walk, 15 dexterity boots. That's really good. I mean, these are really good too. This is 75 res. This is almost 80, 78 with 15 dexterity as well. I'd have to make up the cold res somewhere else, but probably a way to go, just so I don't feel so reliant on these boots for my cold resistance. I kind of want to slam them, actually. They're straight up good enough to slam. They could get more cold res, or more light res, or max res. Could get fire and have tri-res, or more faster run walk, or brick. Okay, they didn't brick. 2 mana per kill. Nice. Solid. Could have been 3, but Yeah. Alright. So if I drop 20 cold res for here, that means I picked up extra light res, which I don't need. So I can put on cold res there. Boom. 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 Now that satisfies the cold resistance for now. Allows me to put on more dexterity here. And mana per kill. And ups my light res overall. So I could drop even more light res like this. Or like that. I need 3 light res to replace it, which is a small charm. Like that. Now I'm still max light res, max cold res, and I gain 14 life. And the fire damage here. But also I have the flexibility of being able to move around stuff easier. It'll be a lot easier once I get a torch on this chick. And especially in Annie. Alright. Boom. Alright. Oh, don't stay still.
Join my army.
Avoid getting hit there. Dude, we're killing it. This character feels quite powerful now. I need to get some like DR. Just like for extra survival. The damage and resistances are good, so it's like now you build for extra survival pieces. Decent frostburn roll. There we go, finally. A key drops. Is that what we've been looking for? Enhanced damage, hit recovery, but H strength and PLR 25. Not great. Well, finally got a freaking key. It's been a good while. What? Enhanced damage Frosties. Actually gives me quite a bit of damage. Enhanced damage slam. I lose the light res. So I have to put that back on. Charm form. Missing 5 light res. Just drop 14 life for it. Okay. It's cool though. Best charms for this build are traps. Yeah, trap skillers are going to be best because they increase the flat damage of your Blade Fury and Blade Sentinel, right? And then you can build enhanced damage percentage. That makes that really, really shine. I don't know. Just trying to think what else. There's probably a balance between like max damage and charms and skillers. Maybe. Like, you can get up to 14 max damage on a Grand Charm, or 10 max with like 45 life. Is that better than 45 life Trapper? In some cases, or like a certain point, maybe. Something you need a damage calculator for, though. There's no way for me to like check your gear for you and be like, oh yeah, this will do. I use a mix because the flat from the charms is helpful. Exactly. And then SSF, I'll use whatever I can find. Get traps, I'll use traps. If I get max damage charms, I'll use max damage charms. Until I fill up my inventory. Another 20 faster runwalk boots with dual res. Sadly, not as good on the dual res. And it's poisonous, so screw that. Waning, huh? Three stamina shrines. Okay. Game wanted me to have some stamina. my increased attack speed. I have the max frames for whatever this thing is. Excuse me. For Reapers, I have the 9 frame. So, with 15 IS Jewel in here. I have 6 in the burst of speed. So, currently sitting there. Trust me, you want to hit max attack speed when it comes to this stuff. Being able to get your shots out quick is very, very important. Magic Shiko. I wouldn't really be able to use Shaco on this character right now because this is like majority of my resistances. And it's got dual leech. So even if it like Veil of Steel or I don't know, G-Skull drop, my resistances are kind of tied up right now in the helmet. Which is why I need Torch and Annie. For Declan, I'll probably need to get that bear helmet if I want to do it on Summon Druid. I don't know if Blade Assassin is a good idea to be doing Declone on. I'm missing him probably too much HP right now to even be trying. Damage is probably not too bad. Insane Helm, yeah. It is a pretty insane helm. If the corruption had hit 3 sockets, actually, I don't know if that get 3 sockets in PD2. They changed the socket amount. pretty cool helmet, though. I'm gonna have to trim my beard again.
Join my
At least the
army.
mustache, for sure. It's starting to poke me up the nose. Sadly, I think. Well, the faster cast rate just doesn't go with the offensive auras. Prior to High Lords, though, it's probably. Excuse me, a really good option.
Good day.
NG plus helm. I mean, the lifesteal and mana steal are low rolls. The all res is good. The dex is good. Magic finds mid. Missing life and 3 sockets. Did I just find one of these? Stone skin. Multi-shot, stone skin. So many freaking stone skin bosses. Sewers and Palace. Hmm. 23 flat PDR. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, helmets like this are why rares are so cool to pick up. So, hey, nice one, brother. What's up, man? Wait, yeah, okay, sorry. Man, we're getting screwed on keys. This is taking a lot longer than I expected. Aura, for that. Champion Souls. Also gonna get rid of those. Assassin, but nothing. Well, PDR. No enhanced damage though. 2 Necro. 2 Zon, 30 attack speed. Probably time to get rid of, like... Oops. I didn't see what I was there. Oops. Probably time to get rid of some of these rings and amulets. Two FCR rings at level 3. 9 auras. Nah. There's level 3 FCR jewelry. Lightning, fire. Probably not gonna go lightning at level 15, so fire. SCR with mana there. SCR fire. So this is 9, this is 8. Wait. Nine auras at level 15. Yeah. That can go bye-bye. This is 28 fire. This is 30 fire. $20 life, 20 light res. Two half freezes is cannot be frozen. Dum-dum-dum. Bunch of all-res rings there. Oh, it's a rare in here. Whoops. On the cold skills. Oh. Mana. Mana, gold bind, faster cast rate. Cold skills or fire skills, something like that. Had any close calls? Some. Alright, let's move that over. FCR jewelry. Fire skills. Sork, Sork. Sork. Sork, Sork. There's no harder playing 10 FCRing. What the heck? Can't get rid of them all. I guess. Oh, that's a really good 10 FCR. Flight res. Okay. All this to die to Rakinishu with her. Lol. Wow. That ring's nuts. 10 FCR, 14 all. Forgot about that. 2 to Sork, 26 all. Yeah, but it's not until level 67, so. This all is like under 60, right? Some of it's like 45, 63. But I don't really care if I lose this thing. It's kind of garbage. So yeah, 45 on fire or cold. Honestly, I don't even want this. Just sell it for gold. So these are late game, mid game. Well, this got 40 life. This has just nothing. If I go to slam it, I guess it's something. Actually, these level 3 pieces I can keep on me. Man, fire is going to be so much better than cold. Nine and 10. Got 2 cold amulets, so 23 flat PDR. That's kind of cool. Look at me. Level 30, 37, 13, 3. Got charge bolt there. Energy shield. Nova. Cold enchant. Charge bolt. Fire enchant. Cold mastery, blizzard, lower res on casting. Fire skills 20 FCR. Three cold skills. Neat. Bloodless will be good. If we don't need the resistances. Alright. Just move some stuff to her. Open up some space. Any close calls though? Yeah. I had one close call. Whoa, tri-res, but only 10 faster unlock. Dang it. Honestly, if the slams faster unlocked, dang it, hit recovery. Those are pretty nice boots. Yeah, there was one close call where I was on the summon druid walking through CS and then walked into like Midora and got chopped down really fast to below half. Like instantly. One more hit probably would have killed me because Midora. Me just being silly. Walking into Midora. So. Maybe those souls could have one-shot me. They all high rolled. Sidestep them. Feels pretty easy to sidestep stuff though, with the faster unlock from versus speed. I only have like 20 faster unlock on the boots. Finally, 3 to summoning druid. We hit it. We got there. It's kind of an interesting pally shield. Bro, RNG is bonkers right now. 2 Vextrans and 3 council runs. You're over 400, by the way. It do that. Congrats, by the way. That's awesome. Well, there's my druid amulet. I guess I can toss this one on the ground. I'm tempted to slam it, but I don't want to brick it. I think I can get rid of 13 all res. Ooh, 12 life. Whatever. Go lower level, this cold enchant, that'd be nice, but level 53 is too high. Don't feel like going on to that. 43 pally shield. If I had the other pally shields, like Haas, which is level 42 required, or even Dragon Scale, I probably won't even think about this shield. The fact is that a corruption can make it pretty crazy with 3 sockets. You put 3 perfect diamonds in it. Just a lot of all res potential, but I'm not interested in doing it. So excited for ladder reset? Yeah. The speedrun group is a bit, I don't know. not as excited, I guess. Like, a lot of the guys that I usually play with each season have just a lot going on. So we got like Llama and Kano are gonna still be there. Gotenheim, who's a more recent speedrunner. Sudden Dan, who's an old school speedrunner, but not very well known. But he plays with us on these resets quite often. And then there's a few guys I'm just not sure of, like... oh, and BK Silver, also another... he's like kind of OG speedrunner... ish? I don't know if that makes sense. Because, like... Like, he's been around the speedrunning scene for a long time. He just didn't start doing speedruns until... like a couple years, maybe, before D2R came out. So... he started speedrunning before D2R. That counts as a old school speedrunner. Love watching Kano runs. Yeah, Kano resets really hard for getting actually 30 cold res. I don't think I have a 30 cold res ring, which I might end up using for Ubers because I need some. 20 attack speed, leech, gloves, interesting. Dude. Okay. We're getting Uber items today. Jawbone and Talisman or Transgression earlier from the Fanats. Careful of those shots. Llama took the Barb World record. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, him and Kano have been grinding out times for, like, some of the less competitive classes, like Barb and Necro.
Yes.
327 just took the Druid Uber World record, which Kano, I believe, is grinding that now. Because, 327 is also a very, very high skill speedrunner. That he was grinding a lot on the Sork. I think Novice Cho took it from him. The Korean speedrunner. Those main categories are fun to run, but like grinding for those times that those guys are going for is not fun. I speedrun for fun. And I can get world records on fun categories. But if you make it miserable to grind, I'm not that interested. That's why I did like all the NG plus speedruns. The co-op times are actually really competitive that I've done, so That's more fun though. Like, I find co-op speedrunning more enjoyable, which is where I put most of my time for speedruns. Well, maybe not most, but a lot of my time. Compared to Kano, who doesn't do co-op speedruns, and Llama, who doesn't do co-op speedruns, and 327, who doesn't do co-op speedruns. Oh wait, those are the guys grinding solo speedruns? Interesting, huh? But for ladder resets, Llama and Kano will join in, and they enjoy the speed at which the group goes, so they don't have to solo their way through ladder. They enjoy playing with us too. I'm just talking trash. About to start some meth runs. Would you happen to know his drop caps? P5? Yes. But honestly, P3 is fine for Mephisto, in my opinion.
Join my
Alright,
army.
it's just the numbers. Like, you're going to kill him faster on P3, and he's going to have good enough drops on P3 that it's not really worth going P5 for. So. Yeah. I mean, I've grinded the Uber Paladin run for a really good time, but that is also like where I've been on pace for world record multiple times and just lost it to key RNG. So not just once or twice, but multiple times. So that's why I'm also not really big on doing, like, you know, the RNG grind. Now PD2 has just been enjoyable to play the late game. I don't really enjoy playing late game of D2, so it's nice to be able to do that. That's why I speedrun, right? Like, I enjoy the early game of D2 a lot. But when it comes to the late game, it's like, okay. I could farm for Enigma and, you know, Grief and all these, like, good rune, or, you know, good in-game rune words. But what are they good for? Like, CS and bail runs? Eh. There's just not a good in-game grinds to D2. Not like PD2 anyway. The in-game grind here, we're doing keys, right? Obviously to get Ubers, to get a torch. But then once we get a torch, it also gives us a piece towards declone. We can look at doing declone. If we don't have the resistances or the DR for declone, we can look into hopping into mapping for grinding out some better gear. While doing that, that gives us materials for doing Uber Ancients, as well as potential from an event to get the Rathma piece here. So, I mean, it's just such an enjoyable end game that like everything kind of can work towards another piece. And then there's the Eldritch grind that I do right here, which is just random item farming. Fun co-op runs, more entertaining in general, more strategy and chaos. Yeah, I like them too because of that, more strategy. But also, like, if something happens in the run, like if there's an XP shrine, but like your Sork that was getting to level 18 first doesn't need it because they're about to hit 18 off the like next boss group or two, that XP shrine can go to another Sork or another character that's like behind. Like, and that's just an XP shrine, let alone like what items drop. Yeah. So. And then also, like, what co-op runs are you doing? Are you doing, you know, P2? Yes. Freaking got another key. Thank goodness. It's been so long. Been on such a drought. Anyway, like, are you doing, you know, duos, trios, 4-man, 5-man? I haven't really messed with, like, 6 or 7-man because there's no category for those. And there doesn't really need to be a category because there's not much change. Except that you can't get, like, 8 people together or 5 people together. Like, drop somebody from 6-man to go 5, or add someone to go to 8-man. I don't know. It's been hard getting 8 people together sometimes, though, I will say. Getting 7, no problem. Getting 1 more always ends up being such a hassle. From the speedrunners. And then if you try to organize your own groups, you'll see what I'm talking about. Because you'll get, like, you know, 8 people that are interested in doing it. And then when it comes time to actually doing the run, like, maybe that run gets done, but then if you wanted to go again, setting up another time and date, it's going to be like a month away. Basically. And then you're going to try to get, like, more players involved to fill in, because that date that you scheduled in advance, something fell through, so now you have to get someone to replace the person or two. Yeah. Scheduling that stuff has been kind of rough over the years. But it's my favorite run to do, so I'll do it. Whoa, Midora. Failed to do it. Well, the Barb speed run through Hell goes Singer, so that's normal. Like, melee Barb is not a speedrun, like, except for normal, because you can't get the, well, you shouldn't go to level 30. The problem with co-op though is for when it comes to like streaming it, it's good if you want to just sit there and watch, but for interaction with like talking to chat, it's really difficult to listen to 7 other people that are doing, you know, call outs and also play the game and try to look over and read chat. That's like, I don't know. It's a lot of multitasking, okay? If you're focused on trying to go for world record. If you're not focused on going for world record and you're just, you know, there to have a good time, that's different. That'll be pretty much what ladder will be. Oh, hey! Izzy popped a facet. Nice. That's kind of why I like Souls out here, is because, I mean, I have a resistance now of 79 light res, and then Izzy pops all of them, and they get some pretty cool drops. Alright, let's see. Fire, lightning, cold. Fire facet is best, because if we want to play a Vengeance Pally or a Meteor Sork, that'll be the best options. It's just fire. Lightning would be fine for Vengeance. I'm not going to play Lightning Sork. I've already done away with lightning traps. And we're on to Blade Fury. And Lightning Fury's on. That could be useful. Alright, 5-5 fire. Here we go. 4-3 fire. I mean, it hit fire, but man, that's a pretty bad fire. Put up there. Four poisons. Well, I don't have a shooters or anything yet, so. Whoa, hello. Barb, All-Res, Magic Find. Just curious on the damage loss. Pretty significant. I wonder why there's that, like, change in vision.
Join my army of the dead.
She's literally running like half the time. I don't know how she's supposed to even do damage. Zon, 30 strength, 14 auras, mana steel. I mean, the 30 strength alone is a strength glitch amulet. Or helps me strength glitch, anyway. I feel like playing single player and reading chat is impressive, let alone 7-man team on top of it. It does take a bit to read chat on top of the gameplay. But like for hardcore here, it's like every time I look over at chat when I'm walking through an area, like even down here, if I look over like at Wacko Man, how's it going? I don't know. I can just walk into like a Might or a piece of crap, you know, group down here that just smacks me. And yeah, that could be the end of this assassin. Which just makes it kind of like sketch to try to read chat in hardcore until you can just walk into Might Aura and not have to worry about it. Which is after you get like a bunch of DR and like, I don't know, battle orders maybe, or a really, really powerful merc that can just walk up and face tank it. Yeah. Hey, Wacko Man. Thanks for being my example. Used and abused, Wacko Man. How do you feel? That's no good. So the storm last night that like knocked out the power, it ended up like causing some damage outside today. So before streaming, I went out and fixed up some stuff. So annoying, man. I didn't realize, I mean, I guess it was just that like windy and rainy, but like I can't really hear it through the headphones, so yeah, I guess it was just I feel like I can usually hear it when it's that loud. Or that strong for the storm. Yeah, dude, I'm still upset. Like, it ruined our duo run. Our duo's run was so good, too. Such a good pace, anyway. I, like, tried to hop back on right away to see if I could like, get on before we lost too much time, but by the time I hopped back on, it was already like 5 minutes. I was like, what the heck? I guess like you have to wait for the internet to reboot, or the modem to reboot, and yeah, it's just too much time lost in a speedrun. This is a pretty cool helmet. 27 all res, lifesteal dex. It's kind of similar to what I have. I have dual leech. I guess I could slam this one and see what happens. Can only get 2 sockets though. see. Do they change the sockets of items, like bases? Sockets. All exceptional, elite. No, that's weapons. Okay. Full bassinet, giant conch. Okay. I figured. Okay, so the only thing they changed is like shields down here. Be able to get 3. And the necro shields. Be able to get 3. Excuse me. Yeah, spike shield, barb shield, and grim shield. Got 3 potential sockets. Why does it say 223? You can get 3 sockets on a crown. You can get 3 sockets on a mask. I mean, depending on the eye level. Interesting. Anyway, I was just curious. Just cropped it to see what we get. Hit 2 sockets. Which makes it kind of interesting. I mean, if I put a shale on a Rowland, it would be worse than my helmet anyway. But I could put a Row to keep up the fire res. And then flexibility on what else I put in there. Like a Thol for Ubers to up the cold res. That actually might be what I do. And it has extra lightning res on it already for Mephisto. Yeah, nice. So if I do a Ral and a Thol, and then a 25 or 30 all res amulet, I think that should take care of my resistances for Ubers. So I'm liking Reapers. It's solid. Yeah. Very, very good. Especially since I corrupted 5 sockets on it. If I had rolled better enhanced damage, then the 100 ED I'm getting from the 5 Dole runes in here would be a lot better. But I mean, it's a 100 ED range, and I rolled like a 192 or something crap. 202, excuse me. 202, then you get 100 ED from 5 different, doles. So on the 190 to 290 roll, I got pretty screwed. And the lifesteal is kind of on the lower side. 13 would be mid, and then we happen to hit 5 sockets, so it's like, yeah. Didn't I already do... Yeah. Okay. Oh, you didn't become a boss group. Oh, this guy came to a boss group. Haha! That's funny. I love when that stuff happens. It's so cool. Concentration aura. We don't mess around with concentration aura. Who's got the conch? I do. Stamina, nice. Come on, turkeys. I'm not gonna hold on to like meh Vintage Pally Charms anymore. It's just gonna take up too much room.
My army will
Vintage Pally is just my favorite build though. I kinda wanna play it. So it's that or Sork next. Unlikely to play multi-shot bows on, since this character's pretty similar. Hellclap. That'd be a really good starter bows on. Fire arrow or exploding arrow. Really good. It's crazy. Wait, 3 to fire skills. Can I just use this on the Sork? Without the faster cast rate? It's kind of funny. Eye level or difficulty? Difficulty doesn't make sense though. Tested in Oridan's melody, so the Mage Splash of Venge reminds me of them. Yeah, exactly. It's like that. You can play those builds still, right? Like you can play Oridan, or you can play Holy Shock, like just straight up. That's what's cool, I think. Is like both Holy Shock's Pally, like pretty much those are zealots, like use zeal. Like both of the builds are viable though, so. I guess I'll do Shank as well. With the area being corrupted. Gotta be kidding me. Druid. Nah. I might keep Hellclap. Probably not though. Need to keep my eye on the poison damage, because whenever I take poison damage, I'm like, okay, I'm negative 29 poison res. If I'm poisoned by anything that is any amount of poison damage, I'm in trouble. How many reaches are we up to? 330? That's good. We have plenty to do a declone run. And, like, if I run out of rejues, I can, you know, save and exit. And not feel too bad about my reju count. some reason, I can't get my peripheral vision to focus on my health globe while I'm fighting today, which is really scary because I could just randomly be at like half health and then boom, hit by souls like that. That would be cool. Stone skin, you piece of crap. You can die to Izzy's pop. Boom. Where is my hairbrush? Okay. Down we go. Silly songs with Jim. Thank God. Oh, that's cool. Another Tring armor. Boom. Dang it. I rolled 2 to Blood Warp again. That's my second one. Maybe I'll socket, or not socket, but maybe I'll socket when I corrupt it. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. Vengeance Pally Charm. Not great, but good enough for starting out. I'll have that as well, more than in D2R. I mean, when you have a good in-game, like, rotation, like PD2 does, it's just more enjoyable to play. And then you add in all the quality of life and balancing. And you have no, or you have very little bot impact, if any. I personally can't say I've seen any. You know, I'll have JSP, so you have legit ladder resets. I mean, it really does feel like how D2 should be. So. Which is why there's some people that will not go back to D2R anymore, because PD2 is just that good. I will go back to D2R. Because, like I said about the speedrunning yesterday, I put a lot of time and effort into learning. That all right. Use a lot of time and effort, like learning, you know, all the little things for speedrunning. Also, doing co-op speedruns is fun, whether it's on D2R. And the problem with P2 is the end game for me anyway, so. 4-socket Gordon crossbow. Am I getting rid of 22 ED? 12 life? Probably not. Yeah, there you go. See? Wonders is never going back to D2R. Well, don't say never. Like, maybe in 10 years when, like, Blizzard decides to come back and update. Maybe then, right?
Good afternoon.
How long did it take D2R to come out? So we have an updated D2 versus the 1.14 patch. 1.14 was in, was it 08? 09? I'm trying to remember. I'm really bad with like dates and times and stuff like that. Last thing Blizzard could do for D2R is never touch it again. I strongly disagree with that. I think the last thing they did was they added Mosaic, which, sure, was not a good call, but they also added like Bulwark, Metamorphosis, no, not just Bulwark, but the other helmets like it. Cure, like those are awesome rune words. The one problem is the Mosaic. They just have to tune it back or adjust the assassin martial arts skills, one of the two, and I think we're chilling. And then also add in, you know, this currency tab. Like, Cooley doesn't even play PD2, but he's heard some of the, like, things that PD2 has, and has been like, yeah, I mean, that's a thing Blizzard could add in, right? To D2R. Like, that would give us stackables, essentially, right? Giving you a currency tab. Like this would basically give you stackables. The amount of flawless gems that I have right now would overflow D2R's shared stash tabs. Like, probably even like 2 accounts of shared stash tabs. I'm trying to think. It's is it a 10 by 10 or? Yeah, anyway, so I mean, let's say it's a 10 by 10. 100 would be 1 tab. So this would take a tab. This would take a tab. This would take a tab. Like, you know, combine, you know, half of this and that. Take a tab. So.
Not in 10.
Being able to stack is awesome. Yeah, dude. I mean, I can't believe... I mean, I guess they always had stackables in PD2, but, like, I'm surprised it wasn't thought of sooner with, like, how many quality of life things that PD2's added. Like, I guess they copied a lot of stuff from PoE, right? So, see, it just got brighter. Something's weird in Cold Plains or something. I don't know. K kills on this trick. Alright. See what my druid's at after this. Got a lot of just trash mobs along the way.
My army will destroy you.
Dang, dude. That zombie slap. Yeah, I mean, we also have maps in PD2, man. For the late game grinding. I was thinking, like, tier zones were comparable to maps back in the day. And it's like, no, not really. Terror zones are similar to, like, the corrupted zones, but they aren't like mapping. Mapping is like higher density, higher like magic find, gold find in the zone, and like negative or positive effects to the monster. Negative effects to you or positive effects to the monsters. It makes it like kind of unique each time, depending on what happens. Alright. Druid has probably 30k? 50k almost. Okay. And Druid's got the assassin beat by 30k. Oh, I'm out of IDs. It's kind of an interesting ring. It's half freeze with big light res, which makes it, and level 9, which makes it really good, actually. Sell, ID, map. Hey, Morehalt. Talking about why material tab came so much later. Yeah. I was questioning like what took so long because they have so many quality of life things in PD2 from PoE. Moreholt's been around the PD2 block, I'd say. Is that a fair way of wording that, Moreholt? Ow. I respect the optimism and hope, but Modern Blizzard isn't likely to do a thing until they can figure out how to slap a subscription fee or have you monetize it. Yeah. Sad. Hopefully that's true. Well, people are willing to donate to PD2 to, like, you know, support the servers and the team, right, that work on PD2. But nobody's going to donate to Blizzard to, like, update D2. And Blizzard wouldn't ask. I don't think. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're optimistic. Okay, so shared tabs are hard to implement and can get buggy. So main delay was concerned about dumping or duping results from it, as well as the possibility of just self-deleting in it.
Greetings.
Yeah. That's fair. Of course. Alright, we got a lot of clubs to craft when we switch back. A lot of clubs. Also, this is my second Tring's armor. And now it's no longer a Tring's armor. It's a 3-socketed rare armor with increased life. Slam. That's funny. Ugh. Man, imagine this had hit 150 plus enhanced damage. Couldn't be me. Oh well. Had issues early seasons with shared stash. With like items self-deleting. That's not good. Project D2R would be awesome. Yeah. Sadly, there's no online like support. There's a dude creating a some kind of online mod thing. I prefer not to mess with it, but I mean, Blizzard knows about it. They're not doing anything about it, so whatever. I think in order for something like that to actually have a multiplayer player base, it would take like a bunch of us creators, like, you know, doing it ourselves and having like our own hosted games for people to even like want to hop into stuff like that. And even then, that's not even the majority of like, the majority of the player base doesn't even like watch streams, so. Isn't that crazy? You guys are the minority that watch streamers. Things vanishing, some duping antics, so they've been very wary about the material tab before being confident with one. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. It's also very clean. Yet, like, you know, just like a little decorative, I don't know, cube-like look. I don't know. It's the thing about like the things added in PD2, they're just like, I don't know, they're just D2 upgraded. It's like, oh, there it is. That's how I see it every time, though. It was like, there's not... I don't know. There's not like a lot of... things that aren't like D2. I kind of agree with Llama about the melee splash being a little too OP. They had to scale back a lot of the like physical portions of the game because melee splash is too good. So that's a little bit like, you know, mod only kind of thing, I feel like. Or they can make melee splash smaller, but then, I don't know. Then you go back to making, like, you know, single target melee stronger because you'd have to adjust for the, you know, nerf of melee splash. And which would make melee just that much better at doing, like, bossing and stuff. So... to make up for the pure speed of in-game cast bosons and such. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm happy with the melee splash. I can see his point, right? The game has a point.
Join my army.
But I've always felt like melee has just been so underpowered that having melee splash just bring melee back up makes sense. He's too used to melee just being trash. And keeping it in the trash. I kind of wanted to look at what Cooley had to say about PD2 a bit. Maybe we'll pull that video. We're getting kind of screwed on the key RNG here, so I need a break. This is getting rough. We've lost, you know, more than 2 hours to our previous key split. So I'm at 221, I think. 222. Jeez, something like that.
I am overburdened.
Small turn. I guess we'll grab that. All right, let's pull up Cooley's video. Because he was covering, well, not he wasn't covering PD2 per se. He's covering, I guess, just D2, but put myself down here. Current state of D2.
Diablo 2. What happened? After the esteemed remake in 2021, Blizzard went as far as updating the game and even creating new items. But then, nothing. It's now been 2 years since the last...
Wait, is this music DMCA? For YouTube? I hope not. They'll take down my live stream. Early melee splash is a bit of too OP. Yeah, like maybe the range goes up every like 10 levels or something. And starts off, you know, single target or really, really small. But yeah. Ubers are tough in SSF. I mean, it's just tough to get the freaking materials for them. That's the tough part, right? Lesser Splash norm items in that one beta a couple seasons ago, but had issues with an interaction that could be abused. Yeah, and the one in 70 through 8 class. It's gonna be fun.
last major update. Is this game really in its final form? Or was this post just way ahead of its time?
Wait. I didn't read it. It was just so bright. Evan. In D2R news, the dev team's looking at some balancing passes for unique items, rune words, and some skills. This is based off the last few seasons' feedback, and Center Charms were introduced. That was back in July of 2024. So this was probably like the last... Was this the last, like, update? After Center Charms were introduced. Yeah, I mean...
As promised, I have shared your
it would have been
feedback
nice.
with Blizzard, and I read through every single comment so they wouldn't have to. This is the current state of Diablo 2. In Lord of Destruction, these were the most powerful builds for each class, assuming you had the best gear and your goal was to smash level 85 areas and 90 plus bosses as fast as possible.
I would still put Blizzsork, but like, I guess he's just putting one of each class. Lightning can do everything, because Cold can't always be pierced. But Cold is just better damage, because Cold Mastery's OP.
These rankings might not come as a surprise to legacy players of the game, but what might surprise you is how they've changed in recent history.
Hammerton
Let's
hasn't
start by
changed.
examining this class in particular. The Paladin has seen some interesting changes in Diablo 2 Resurrected. While there are a ton of variants to this class, the Hammerton remains the best build for pushing Terror Zones. Terror Zones, or TZs, were a new addition to the game in D2R. Whether you're completing a Holy Grail list or leveling to 99, Terror Zones are the way. This alone marks a pretty significant change, but the TLDR, these are a pretty commonly accepted positive change in recent history. Anyhow, back to the Hammerton. This build has dropped in ranking for D2R, but the funny thing is, nothing has changed about it. It's...
Is it dropped in rank? I guess if you put Mosaic Ascent above it, sure. Other than that, I don't know. Sunder Charms. For not having to fight magic immunes, the Hammerton is still S tier. But like, I guess if you're clearing everything in the game, like Lost City, zombies, and ancient tunnels, Serena, and the Wailing Beasts inside. Like, there's very few magic immunes. Wave 2, Bale. Yeah. I don't know.
Still the same old HDIN it's always been since the good old days of LOD.
Oh, there's a burn that
There is
Shaco.
another Paladin
Nice.
variant that makes the game fun on lower player counts, and that is the FOH DIN. The cooldown for FOH was shortened significantly, and the holy bolts it releases also got some buffs. They now do damage to demons and undead monsters and absolutely wreck certain areas of the game. Oridins got buffed as well. Dead monsters
One more
absolutely
thing.
wreck certain areas of the game.
Holy Bolts, because he's jumping the Oridin immediately after this. The Holy Bolts pierce. They increased the damage of Holy Bolts by like 50%. They added damage to demons on them instead of just damage to undead. And is that it? Damn it, 50% more damage, demons, pierce. Yeah. So that's why they're like FOH Den is so good. Oh yeah, cooldown for FOA. But like I was talking about Holy Bolt. Holy Bolt didn't have a cooldown. So yeah, it's just crazy how strong Holy Bolt is, which is why the D2R 8-man speedrun is so much faster, because we're able to run 3 Hammertons. Because at the very beginning, all 3 Pallies can run Holy Bolt.
Oridins got buffed as well in D2R. They're probably the king of lazy play and P1 difficulty, but no changes to this class have really rocked the late game meta, and that's a good thing. So why is the Hammerton at a lower rank? To get to the bottom of that question, let's examine another class. The Sorceress maintains its S tier rank in D2R, but not because it's the same build it always was. You see, a Lightning Sorc in LOD was a Chain Lightning Sorc. This was very effective in PvM because lightning immunities were easier to break on monsters than any other immunity.
Souls are light
but
immune.
Still, the Lightning Sorceress got some different synergies in the new version. The Infinity Nova Sorc has become the S-tier Sorceress build for climbing the ladder. Minus enemy resist has become one of the most important things on elemental builds, and that's because of these.
Yep, Sunder
Sunder
Charms.
Charms are a new addition
Broken
to D2R
crap.
that remove a specific immunity from monsters at the cost of player resistance to that same element. The Sorceress was most highly buffed by the introduction of these. While the Fire Sunder certainly opens up doors for an underplayed variant, the Cold and Lightning Sunders made already S-tier Sorc builds even more S-tier. This most certainly was not their intended purpose, but these Sunder Charms are why practically any Sorceress variant is effective in a ladder climb, and why Infinity Sorcs in particular are at the top of the food chain. While the community has mostly negative opinions about Sunder Charms, some classes have benefited greatly from their existence.
He missed the whole reason why Nova took over Chain Lightning. Nova got a synergy from Static. It's a 5% synergy, so after you put 100 points, or sorry, after you put 20 points into Static, you get 100% more Nova damage. Literally doubling the Nova damage. Okay. Anyway.
The Fire Druid is now the best PVM build in its class.
Oh, and the next hit delay changes as well.
In combination with the synergy changes to the elemental skill tree, the Sunder Charm helps this build quite a bit. But really only because fire immunity was one of the hardest immunities.
No. They got rid of the global cooldown. You couldn't use Molten Boulder after Fissure or vice versa. You couldn't use any skill after the global cooldowns of fire skills.
To break prior to this charm. Imagine if fire resistance, cold resistance, and poison resistance worked like lightning resistance. Perhaps there wouldn't even be a need for these things. As you can see, it's rare for a monster to have extremely high lightning immunity, but that's not the case.
Average monster resistance, immune monsters only. Interesting. Yeah. Pretty crazy.
For the other ones. Part of the feedback for Blizzard was to think about things like this and potentially reconsider Sunder Charms in general. But that aside, this is the best in-slot weapon for a Fire Druid. I'm not even kidding. The fact that a basic sword with 6 facets in it is the best damage output for the best in-class Druid build could suggest that there's room for improvement in this item slot. But it also could suggest that this game is just fucking awesome. Itemization in Diablo 2.
It might be the best damage, but for mobility, you probably want to have like a whiz spike on swap. It was Enigma? Yeah. So you want to have like whiz spike on swap for the faster cast rate to be able to get places, but
6 facets in it.
And then you have Phoenix here with the minus enemy fire res. Yeah. So this is like when you're dealing damage, the swap will be Spirit and Whiz Spike to be able to teleport.
Best damage output for the best in-class
damage
Druid
output
build could suggest that there's room for improvement in this item slot. But it also could suggest that this game is just fucking awesome. Itemization in Diablo 2 is unlike any other game, and items of all rarities have a place, even in endgame builds. This is really a charming element of the game that should never be overlooked. It truly makes it what it is. The Druid has had a pretty healthy progression in D2R so far. Although Werebears could probably use some buffs, Fury Druids are some of the best performing melee classes in PvP. And while their lackluster performance in PvM might tilt some players, not all skills were meant for PvM. To this day, PvP in Diablo 2 has one of the largest followings of any game of its kind. Significantly more online players have quite the appreciation for it. Plus, the last time Blizzard tried buffing skills that were already good in PvP, something pretty drastic happened. The Necromancer might still be a lower tier class in PvM, but it's insane
fun
now
in
in
D2.
PvP. One patch in D2R buffed the bone skill damage, and now we're in a bit of a predicament. While new world records have been set in speedrunning with bone skills, the skill set still remains subpar in the ladder climb. While most PvP
Llama didn't keep this for very long, did he?
players would prefer reverting this change, that's kind of hard to do when there's another part of the community that has set world records with it. It's hard to do at this point. But the true king of the Necro ladder climb is the Poison Necro. The Poison Sunder has also had a pretty significant impact on this build with its use of lower resistance.
Dang,
But
those
truth be
items are
told,
insane.
the Poison Necro always had diversified damage due to Corpse Explosion, and it's completely viable to run the build without a Sunder Charm. Poison Dagger is still very weak and should probably be one of those always hit skills, but even if it was, poison damage is very weird in this game. Llama explained it perfectly in this video, so if you want to know more about its limitations, check that one out. And while the progressive story of the Necro is a bit sad, quite possibly the saddest story of all D2 characters belongs to another class. The Barbarian has seen some pretty significant changes in D2R, but it's still the slowest class with only niche magic find uses. The best ladder climbing barb build now is the Brawler. This is because of certain skill changes and synergy bonuses added in recent D2R patches. The buffs to double throw and some other skills have been very nice, but this class still suffers from one major flaw that's
Throw mastery is the crazy buff, actually.
held it back for years. In
Yeah.
PvP, barbs are pigeonholed into using the Beast rune word so they can meet their IAS breakpoints with Berserker axes, which have the best one-handed range. Even PvM brawler barbs rely on their merc having a faith bow to hit the proper breakpoints. The playthrough is also pretty bad because of attack speed. Some streamers have practically broken into man-baby tears live because of it. I am now doubling down on what I've said in the past, that the throw barb attack frames need to be 500% faster. You can watch all 30 hours of that in a little playlist here if you'd like. But could it hurt to add
30 hours? Did he go through hell? I guess he did. He's got super potions here. I mean, he's not a speedrunner, to be fair. He's right there.
add increased attack speed to the increased speed skill? Most people wouldn't think so. And is that it? What else am I forgetting for outstanding ladder climbing builds?
Yeah.
The Assassin has made the most violent move up the charts and is now the strongest class in the Diablo universe. Probably the PoE universe, too. How could we even talk about this build without mentioning this? Thanks to the introduction of the Mosaic rune word, its
PoE.
namesake build is practically the only class you can choose now if you want to be on the first page of a ladder race. And while they're...
Although, the, go back. The Sork can still compete and beat Assassin potentially. I'm thinking like I don't know. You'd have to get pretty lucky. 2 birds in a mount, no problem. Yeah, if you get Infinity, like you could probably stay at, like, you're going to be ahead of an Assassin by far at the start. And then if you got your Burr runes, or like, you know, Burr rune and then like another high rune like Jaw or something, and traded it for another Burr rune, were able to make your Infinity, you'd be able to keep up and, or stay ahead, not keep up, stay ahead of the Assassin, because your mobility, your FCR frames are better for like getting around, and the kill speed is a little bit slower, but because you don't have to build up charges, you can just immediately start going and blasting. So like smaller terror zones are faster and better for the Sork. Anyway, so it would depend on like some of the terror zones that spawn as well. But yeah.
And while there is a lot of commotion about this rune word in the community, the sentiment surrounding it is pretty divided. Some players love it and finally enjoy playing on an MA Sin. Other players hate it and think Blizzard just keeps screwing up our game. Truth be told, Blizzard's been screwing up martial arts skills for years. Even since LOD, these things have been way overclocked on their damage, but Mosaic dragged that problem directly in front of all of things have been...
They buffed Fist of Fire in D2R, early D2R, right? I remember because we started using it for speedruns instead of like Fire Blast, and then we'd respec out of Fist of Fire into Wake of Fire at 12, but I'm pretty sure there was like some buff to this. I don't know if there was buffs to these as well. Maybe there was in D2R. But I definitely remember Fist of Fire was changed. Golly.
Way overclocked on their damage, but Mosaic dragged that problem directly in front of all of our faces. Zarfen the Loot Goblin used MA skills to one-shot every monster in the game on a playthrough.
Oh, no way! We did it! We one-shot the entire game.
And that's without Mosaic. So the rune word itself might
Yeah,
not
that's crazy.
necessarily be the problem. There's been a lot of suggestions about how to fix Mosaic, reduce the chance to not
Looking at
consume,
the sin.
limit the charges,
Hey, nice.
delete it. But if the damage from charge-up skills could get cut by about 50%, that'd be a pretty good start. It would still be quite a force in PVM, but that's okay. Some builds always have been. The Amazon is in a pretty healthy spot. It's an S-tier build in both PvP and PVM, and nothing's really extremely broken.
The problem with Zon is the FCR frames. It can't keep up. So it's not S tier because of its mobility. Its kill speed, sure, but mobility-wise, it's going to be slower than even a Hammered In at like clearing certain areas.
With it. Except this.
Damn
In a recent
castle.
patch, Impale might have been a bit overclocked. Not because of the always hit mechanic that was added, but more because of this one. Slow's
Yeah.
target might not be working as intended. While slow is capped at 50% technically, it's only capped at 50% per source. This
yeah.
is probably a glitch, but let's see what it looks like. Let's say a player gets hit by a clay golem, which applies 50% slow. Then he gets hit by a player using 50% slow on his items. He's noticeably slower. But in case that wasn't slow enough, here's what happens if you get cracked by an impale after having all of that slow. It's really bad. Additionally, the dodge, avoid, and evade animations getting skipped is now a bit OP. What happened to the days of don't teleport into souls and get good? So this is the current tier list made up of all the top builds from each class.
I disagree. Hammerden's just way better at clearing than a poison or a fire druid. Poison necro or fire druid. And can get around faster than an Azan. So it's like that's just wrong. But that's fine. Maybe from a casual player's perspective. But from like speed running and from just like top level 99 grinding, this isn't the case. So yeah, you swap these two, that's probably about right. Zon's going to clear faster than these two, but they have better FCR frames. Hammerden's going to take care of light immunes faster than the Novasork, but the Novasork still has like static to bring all the monsters and a massive AoE down to half-life, and Sunder Charm to like break lightning immunities anyway. So yeah. Anyway.
To put it in comparison and use
double throw barb is probably in like C. I could probably here. We even have like a tier list on max roll. Tier lists, late game. There you go. We got Lightning Fury in S tier, Blessed Hammer, Fist of Heavens, Smite, I guess for certain things. Berserk, Gold Find, Poison Nova, Fissure, so the Fire Druid. Lightning, Nova. I mean, like, honestly, we should move like a god tier here, right? With, you know, the Phoenix Strike. I guess Claws of Thunder is like similar to Phoenix Strike, but just a lightning version, because you're going to use 2 mosaics anyway. Yeah. Anyway, I guess people wanted just a Claws of Thunder version of Phoenix of I don't know why you want that, because you can still use all the Phoenix Strikes. Lightning Strike, Strafe, Double Throw, Fire Blast. Yeah, I guess we got Double Throw right behind all these other builds. And if we were to organize this, obviously, like those two would be up top, but Lightning Sentry would be toward the bottom. These would also be toward the bottom, the Berserk and Gold Find Barb and Smite, because it's a single target. But, I mean, because it always hits, you don't need attack rating. uninterruptible. Anyway. We have... Oh, these are terror zones. Density destroying. Which is kind of like what you need for terror zone destroying. Blessed Hammer's down one. With the Nova Sork. But these are up here. I don't know.
Using thousands of joules worth of data, this is how these builds stack up in the current PvP meta.
Now, I have to take Cooley on his word for this, because I don't PvP. But, yeah. Energy Shield Sork? What's the damage? Okay. It's just Energy Shield. Any build? Or is it supposed to be fire? Anyway, that's funny. Yeah, lightning traps have always been annoying. Does Mosaic not even make a PvP tier list? Because it's just not used in PvP? And GM PvP? Anyway.
I say current meta like it changes constantly, but D2 ain't that kind of game. Some things are just better when the underlying premise doesn't change drastically over time. Like simulation games. Games in this genre are so much more fun when you do things you shouldn't.
I have a girlfriend, lady.
This is,
Let two. Here's what the community's thinking tells it to change. Truly
sorry, skip too far.
Nearly 1 year ago, you all made your voice.
Yo! Goat! Thanks for the raid, man. We're just looking at, Cooley's current state of D2. What's up, man? How'd the barb run go? Goat was doing a pacifist barbarian speed run. I gave up. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty rough. L from Forge. Oof. You're looking for AM, right? So you can get a edge bow. Shiver me timbers.
Voices heard in the comments section of this video. It's never been more clear that Diablo 2 truly does mean something different to everyone, and that's why it's such a hard game to change. For every person who hates Mosaic, there's another that loves it. There's
That's
still
true.
people who think Enigma ruined the game, despite
That's true.
others thinking teleport should be on more items. While there's many things about which the community disagrees, there seem to be some things that we all can agree on. So
Yep.
if Blizzard ever does update this game again, what would it look like? Here's what you all had to say. To many of us, D2 was the
Oh, what? Quality of life? Everybody agrees on quality of life? Interesting. Huh. Would have never guessed that. I wonder what's got a loot filter. Oh. And you can choose between different authors of loot filters? Interesting.
the original loot game. But if you're jamming on higher player counts and trying to see all the items on the ground, it can be difficult. The community is almost unanimously in support of adding something that helps with this. It doesn't have to be as complicated as loot filters in other games. Simply adding a feature you can turn on or off to hide the following items could be extremely helpful, as these are the ones that often clutter screens. Adding some sort of currency tab has massive support in the community, but it might be harder than most
Oh, another quality of life thing. Huh.
people think. Project Diablo 2 is a mod for
here
the
we go.
original version of the game, and the currency tab in this game looks great in its most recent season. Even the one in Path of Exile 2 is very well done. But in order to make something like this work in D2R, I
You
think
and
a
Mana
lot
Screwed.
would have to change in the background. Regardless, this suggestion along with the previous one is hard to mess up, and practically anything is better than nothing for most players. This, in combination with access to more stash tabs and
Nice.
character slots, is something that many players have said they would even pay for. This just seems like a layup for D2 to catch some perpetual monetization, which could help pay for further updates to the layup.
Wait, you're gonna get a double H key drop, not a triple, but you're gonna have a Burr rune and a freaking Griffin's drop? Come on, man. Double H key doesn't even come close. You need the triple. Sorry, I wasn't even listening. What was it saying?
Is something that many players have said they would even pay for. This just
Pay
seems
for?
like a
Wow.
layup for D2 to catch some perpetual monetization, which could help pay for further updates to the game.
Wow.
Ethereal items
Wow. Man. They're asking to spend money, Blizzard. And you... Oh my goodness. Yeah. Jeez. Like I said, that's probably what's gonna come, is like a paid expansion or a paid update or some kind of like a paid, you know, currencies tab, like pay to win. Because basically right now, in order to get currency tabs, you just have to buy more copies of the game to get, you know, more inventory space, basically. So, full price game, 3 seasons of content seems fair. They need the big whale money from D4 Cosmetics. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Project Diablo 2, if you have Lord of Destruction, like the classic game, this is literally free to download and play. So, anyway.
are a big deal in D2.
And we get
Many
updates
players
every,
only
like,
pick
few
up
months.
rares and uniques just to see if they spawned as ethereal, and if they didn't, they throw them back on the ground. Guilty. When an item is ethereal, it gets a 50%
Nice.
bonus in base damage or defense at the cost of not being able to be repaired. But there's ways around this, and players take full advantage of that in order to get the most out of their items.
Sure.
But unfortunately, some items can't ever spawn ethereal.
Yep.
Set items, along with items that have
You
the
wanna show Tyrael's might?
indestructible mod, are barred from spawning in this state. The community has resounding support for making
Where's
this a thing,
Tyrael's?
and it just seems like a slam dunk if Blizzard ever does.
Dude, he
release
showed
another
everything but
update.
Tyrael's. What? Tyrael's can't spawn as ethereal.
Some more low-hanging fruit is this little pet peeve for Din players. In LOD,
He's probably
the
gonna do
smite
something about it
animation
later.
had the shield
I
come
bet.
from over the top and felt like the Din was throwing a powerful overhand right at his target. There was a certain feeling to this that just felt good. But in D2R, he pushes outward with his shield
It's
during
backwards.
smite, which kind of looks like he's parrying something. For whatever reason,
Yeah.
when D2R launched, they decided to play the animation for smite in reverse. So
Yeah.
simply reversing
Reverse.
the current animation gives you something
Backwards,
that looks
whatever.
and feels like a smite from LOD. Big Din
Same thing.
player here, and this has admittedly tilted me since launch.
Yeah.
For every person who understands PvP,
does kinda look
this
weird.
is a huge issue. And
Not
for
a-
the ones
it's
who
not a
don't,
huge
they
issue for
truly
me.
don't care if this happens or not. But many players are in favor of changing the current state of faster hit recovery. To bring you up to speed, changes were made in patch 2.4 that protected players from awkward lockouts in PvP. But it basically just made them immune to being stunned after one hit. This is turned
I thought it was for awkward, like, where it was just like for not being able to be stun locked in PVM, not for PvP. They didn't make it for PvP, did they? I mean, like, not on purposely for PvP, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember them stating that it was for PvP stun lock. But anyway, I remember the hit recovery. Yeah, like this is a crazy change. Like, this is why D2R, a lot of people from like Classic and Lord of Destruction are like saying that, or even from PD2 are saying that like this is the easy game because they've made this change, like the next hit delay change and this like being stuck in hit recovery change. which is a really big difference, especially on the initial playthrough, where a Sork can literally get stun locked from just all the hit recovery that you get put in on telling through the game. But in D2R, you can eventually get out of that. So, anyway.
Turned PvP into a hold-down teleport fest with zero skill required to escape other skillful players. In LOD, there was something called weapon swap glitch that allowed players to escape lockouts by keybinding weapon swap to their mouse wheel. So one of the big suggestions now is to only make the current changes to FHR apply when a player is using force move. Whereas most players keybind force move to their mouse wheels nowadays, making it so that the current changes only apply when players are using force move would make PvP feel like it did in LOD. A huge W and simple change. Many unique and set items are rather subpar in the current meta. Giving them some love could go a long way. Ideally, we'd love to see a PTR with this, but there's one item in particular that players think is quite lackluster with regard to
Okay, this is the
its
Tyrael's
rarity.
Might, yeah.
Tyrael's Might is the rarest item in the game. Some players go decades without ever finding one, but oddly enough, the item is kinda trash. It's got some good abilities on it, but just pales in comparison to other options that players have.
Yeah.
It's got some good
Like, okay, let me move out of the way a little bit. If you added teleport to it, it would be okay, but still lack. It's something. It just has a bunch of like cool, like good utility stats. All res, cannot be frozen. Like monster slain, rest in peace. It's got big defense if you wanted to like build, you know, high defense. But you can get better defense of armors from not having an indestructible armor and getting it ethereal. You can get more damage to demons from like having a multi-socketed armor that you put damage demons jewels in, especially with like, you know, throwing in 40 ED 15 IS jewel instead into like a multi-socketed armor. So either if you add teleport, it needs to have like a few sockets as well to be able to compete or like be best in slot type of armor. But should it be better than like crazy magic items or not? Is like, where would you put it? I don't know. Like, would you make it the best item for like melee or the best item for casters with like teleport and adding, I don't know, conviction aura or like faster cast rate, experience gain? Yeah, like there's a lot of like cool things you could do. It's blue, so experience gain could make sense, like an Annie. But yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, like you said, pales in comparison to other options. So
abilities on it, but just pales in comparison to other options that players have. While players have pleaded for the item to have teleport for years, some of you came up with other very creative ideas. The best idea was to have Tyrael's Might grant a skill shrine effect when equipped. This would overwrite curses,
that is cool.
essentially making the player immune to being cursed.
Yeah, that would be, I mean, a skill shrine permanently equipped is +2 all skills. That's pretty cool. Without like, you know, having 2 all skills on it and cannot be cursed. Yeah.
All right.
That's pretty cool. Yo, Paladin, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like experience shrine is insane for leveling, right? It's like best in slot. Then you don't need percent XP gain. That would be nuts. Dang. That would take prio over... Would it take prio over Enigma? If you could... Like, if you could just drop the armor and pick it, put it back on, or like unequip it, re-equip it to like change what shrine you get. Like, how would the shrine work? Would it be like that shrine locked in for that game? So no matter what you do, it's always a skill shrine for this game, or it's always an XP shrine for that game, or a mana regen, etc. That'd be interesting, but I don't know. That's a really cool idea. I like that. That's a really cool idea.
This is in addition to the Might Aura being added to the item. And the
Oh my
third thing,
gosh.
quite possible.
Oh my gosh, that's okay, that's a little too much. That's a lot. Level 20 Might Aura. 20 Might Aura looks like this. Paladin character Might 20. That's 230% damage increase for you and your party. I think you get one or the other. I don't think you get both. Which is already lacking. Yeah, melee's lacking, sure. But for PvP, that would just be so ridiculous. Right? Because you got to remember, you get 230% damage, then you get to add a socket of another 40 ED, 15 IS jewel into it. Yeah. PvP would go nuts. Yeah. The melee PvP would be insane. Your mercenaries would be cracked as well. Because you could run a non-Might Aura merc and run this. Like, you'd run this on a Sork. What am I saying? You'd run an XP Shrine, Might Aura, Tyrael's Might on a Sork. You'd get 50% XP gain from the XP Shrine. You'd get the Might Aura for your mercenary, so anything that's, like, immune to your damage element early. Or, I mean, I guess Tyrael's isn't going to be an early game item, but... it would help you, like, take care of, you know, single target stuff because your merc would have Might Aura. You could be running Prayer on your merc because of the life regen. Because you'd have the Might Aura. And then you could run Energy Shield. Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot. Okay, what else? There's a third stat here that's getting added, which is just bonkers.
Probably the biggest curveball came from our friend over at Carbot Animations.
Carbot!
Who suggested adding +1 to Town Portal on Tyrael's Might, because Tyrael opens up a lot of portals. Actually, a good idea. That's
pretty cool. Yeah. That would be fun. Sure. That could be just, like, really nice quality of life. That's so good. Oh my gosh.
Grants you inventory space. Personally, I think either adding teleport or all of the things mentioned here to Tyrael's Might would be insanely cool. If we combine that with the other idea and make it so that this can spawn Ethereal, a perfect F Tyrael's Might would be a literal 1 in a million item to find and finally worth its rarity. Diablo.
I mean, just look at that thing. So, you can't get an indestructible item, Ethereal, so... Yeah, that's crazy. It's so much defense on one item. Jeez. Anyway. That's great. There's no teleport on this. I don't know. That's such a cool idea of an armor. Like those three. I mean, I've thought of like Might or Fanat or Conqueror, right? Like Onterials before. I think BT Diablo adds something like that, or I don't remember. Anyway, there's a mod I've seen with like an aura on Tyrion's Might, and then, well, you have level 8 Might aura on Templar's Might in PD2, so this is great.
Diablo 2 means something different to everyone. Recent experiments in patches and fixes with the game have given players hope that we will one day see another big update. But D2 really has mastered the concept of leaving its audience wanting more.
Well, he just immediately cuts it right there. That's funny. That's good. Well, wanting more, if you want more, this is where you should go. PD2, baby. That was good. Yeah. I agree with most of the Cooley's video there, but wait. Do I keep 2 shadows alive? Wait, hold on. How'd I lose one, though? Wait, hold on. Let's try this. What? I found out something that should not be a thing, I think.
I can't carry anymore.
So I have 2 shadows, but I'm on my Reaper's Toll. On swap, I have the new unique weapon. Wait, now I lost her.
Afternoon.
After going back to town. Weird. Dual res, 10 faster unwalk, and magic fine. So I can summon an additional shadow with this thing. And then I swap. I'm on Reaper's Toll. I have 2 shadows. Is there like a update check or something? Like I still have 2 shadows. And now it's gone. Was the update check done when she hit something? Well, now I gotta figure out what it is. Because I could abuse this in Ubers. Use and abuse it. It's a conditional check. Alright, let's see. Alright, now when you attack something... it's definitely using Blade Sentinel. They're both using Blade Sentinels. Maybe it's a timer, huh? It looks like a timer. I guess. Yeah, as soon as I go back to town, immediately, or not immediately, but pretty much instantly goes bye-bye. Oh, I lost her. Wait, how did I lose her? Did I lose her before hitting the well? Or after hitting the well? Wait, hold on. Let me hit the well again. No, I didn't lose her. Oh, that's because I'm still on the... Gosh dang it. I don't have a well thing to drink from anymore. Does Frozen Perm Summon work for this? Frozen Perm Summon. What are you saying, Momo? This timer has run a lot longer than previous ones though. Feels like it. Well, now that we're staring at it and like counting the time. Oh, I need that to pause the timer. Whoops. Oh, I lost my Merc. Well, that's not supposed to happen. All right. Bill. I haven't lost Bill in a minute. I guess it's because I'm messing around with this thing. I should just craft these and see what I get at this point. Have a bunch of them and they're taking up so much room. Okay. So Ruby or Jewel. 6280, 8680, 59. $145. Best one yet. $195. Best one yet. Again. Alright. Last one. Oh, shoot. $240. Well, I got the attack speed, but forgot the damage. Freeze your summon. Oh, I know what you're saying. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure. That's a thing you can do with revives, but I think that's only in... I don't know if that works in PD2, Momo. I don't know if the revive trick with like summons or the like duration of the revives, you can make them infinite in PD2. So I'll like tuck my hair up underneath my headphones. Whatever.
Good day.
It's just interesting. Wait. Oops. That's the Jin Slayer. Really good Vengeance Pally weapon. Oh, 2 out of 3 sockets. Dang it. That sucks. Because now I have to get attack speed somewhere else in order to get max attack speed. It's 54, and so 2 shells here only gives me 40. 3 would give me 60 for a Vengeance Pally. I see. Yeah, PD2's fixed a lot of, like, buggy things, but the fact that I found a bug is just kind of funny. I'm pretty sure the well instantly deleted them. I need to get another well. Because the well goes to heal you and your allies, or your summons, and Merc. Not allies, because that would be like party members, but you're controlled stuff. Yeah. Yo, Franklin! What up, man? Thanks so much for the 22 months of Tier 2 support. He's one-upping you Tier 1s, huh? That's what you call the one-up. Just getting home from a friend's house, chilling. Hey, Diki, nice. Eating some leftovers. Nice. Oh, we got jewelers. Dang, dude. Imagine. Jeweler's Monarch of Precision instead of Deflection. Alright. I think we're done with D keys. Take a look. Yeah, we're 2-2-3 now. So I just need Terror and Hate. Alright, we get the well up here. Guaranteed, so I'm gonna play around with this for just a sec. No, hitting the well did not delete him. Huh. Maybe they need to take damage and then hit the well. Or maybe they're like one shot. They take any damage. Here. Well, it's hard to get them to take damage. I was thinking maybe that's why I was down to 1 at, what's her name? Blood Raven here. Let's see. Okay, they both took damage for sure on that fire, right? No, they're both just sitting there tanking.
My army will destroy you.
Oh, there it goes. I mean, that was however long though. So maybe it is timed. I don't know.
Greetings.
Collecting better enhanced damage jewels than dull runes. Alright. That's why I'm holding on to the 22 freaking ED jewel. Because dull runes are only 20% each. Alright. Have a good one, Metal Fingers. Thanks for hanging out, man. Alright. We just need Uno Mas from y'all. Ooh, green armor. That looks cool. It's weird that with this room not being full of just a bunch of crap. It always is. Screw the solar in. Not going back for it. Alright. Trails and Halls of the Dead. Oh, maybe we should do H-key farming for right now.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay, that didn't delete her. But, this is a corruption zone, so... Where's the big skelly density? World stone shards. Nice. I'll take that instead of density. That's cool. Actually, there was quite a bit in here, to be fair. Okay, that one died way faster. So taking damage does something to them. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Gotta be the poison. Right? Oh, that's what's happening. Getting tons of Whirlstone shards from here is great. FCR dual res 17 strength 8 MF. Good. And now for magic damage reduction. Solid ring. Very, very good. 1927 on resistances. Oops. I wonder if the clone or the shadow does any damage. Oh, she died. The additional one. Does she do damage even though she's not? I'm guessing she is. She's crazy. There she goes. She got ticked by poison. So poison like kind of insta kills her, but she can take damage other than poison. But as soon as I go back to town, it disappears. But if I'm in town, it doesn't disappear. Yeah. It's weird. It might be fun to like try to abuse and Uber Tristram too. Cause like, what else am I gonna have on swap? Lightning and striking. Yeah, I don't know. There she goes. After taking just a small amount of... Yeah, it doesn't look like... Oh, gym train. Battle axe. Okay. Alright, changed. Let's go back to farming the other keys as well. That's unfortunate. So I keep it if it rolled 2 Necro, 3 to Poison Strike. Yes. Okey-dokey. Such a fun weapon for early melee druid.
Join my army of the dead.
Shield. Alright. Is it time to roll some clubs for the druid skills? This chick is almost the same level as my druid. Funny enough. Dual res, half freeze. Owie. Hello, crap in my door. That chair looks nice, by the way. Oh, did you look at? Yeah, I've had this chair for years. What do you mean? Yeah. Unless you can see this one back here, this chair is... oh, just a wood chair. You're probably talking about the one I linked earlier. Yeah. Oh, the one I linked in mod chat. Right, right. Yeah, I've had it for years, but I never added it. Or added, like, the link to what it was in the stream down below. So that's my bad. $33 mana. Skill Shrine. Could have refreshed what I currently have if I wanted. Oh! Well, perfect skill it is. Okay, so the extra shadow is either on some time or on some, like, amount of damage it takes. Or both. One of those three options. And when we go to town, it goes bye-bye. Hey! Last key of terror, thank God. Alright.
Good day.
And now for the last key of hate. Okay. FCR poison res. Wow, my mark lived. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Fire res, light res. Faster cast rate. 323. If I'm desperate for light res, sure. Ralston Shard. It's just level 2. Halls of the Dead. Wow, 2 Ralston Shards, not even in the freaking thingy. Corruption zone. That's kind of crazy. This is a good armor option. Only 54 life roll though. Dang. Not so great. Poison res booties. Man, if the life roll's better here. It might be kind of interesting, but I don't know. Set bonus. Meh. Guess we'll see. Battle boots. Nope. Dang. Can't be Cow King boots. They have to be Sanders. Always around here, she disappears. Saigon belt. Well, if I didn't have Saigons completed before, I do now. Because I picked up the shield as well earlier. Sanders. 267's too low. Saigon's belt completes Saigon's. Okay.
Good day.
Well, I guess I can check that shrine too. Alright, does it always disappear at this point? Don't try to tank. Concentration aura. Right here. No, she's still here. So it is something to do with like the poison damage. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, this chair is how I'm able to sit here for hours playing video games. I knew I needed a good chair for stream, so it's like if I'm gonna do full-time streaming, then I don't want my back to be having problems. And gamer chairs are not the best. Apparently some were good, but I don't know, I sat in one and it's like, it's not for me, man. Like, they're nice initially, maybe, but for a long extended period of time, you need something else. So, need a good office chair. Full time include Monday. I've already talked about what happened on Monday. If you're talking about this Monday. If you weren't here, I said yesterday and the day before I didn't stream on Monday because of Father's Day on Sunday. Just hanging out with family, we went swimming, and that plus drinking. I was hungover, sunburnt, and exhausted. Super, super sore from all the swimming. And that's why you don't go out and touch grass. It's a dangerous world out there. Step off onto the road. You don't know where you might get swept off to. One max. Rip. Bro, tell me about it. Played a doubleheader softball game and my legs put in their 2-week notice. Man, the quality of life of the lifesteal and mana steal from like the Blade Fury. Ugh, so good. Nothing. Hey. Dude, why can't we find rings like this in speedruns? A level 18 Stork would love to have 10 FCR with 18 mana. Oh my gosh. Oop. That's a lot of fire damage. Hey, Leela. Good morning. Went fishing and fell into a cooler of beer. Oh. So you didn't pull the fish out of the water, but they pulled you into the water holding the beer? Your booty. notes. That messed up Minecraft portal, man. Kind of makes me want to go back to Minecraft. The speedruns are fun. Way too hard to get world record nowadays, but it was fun back in the day. And the co-op runs, oh my gosh. Co-op runs are also good in Minecraft. Momo's using that emote from my Minecraft days, though. I need to add more emotes. Yo, what? That's kind of cool. 2 pally, 20 faster run walk. Mana Steel, life after each kill. I'm thinking, okay, on my Vengeance pally, 2 pally, 20 faster run walk, and 4 life after each kill. That's a good helmet. Till I find a Kira's. Holy Freeze sucks, man. Hey Elmo, how's it going? Poland, Good morning. I had someone ask me if I was a Swedish person because my name is similar to like high school or something in Sweden. In Swedish? I don't know. Something like that. I was like, nope. Go up to 50% Pierce. Interesting. Same in Norway too? Ah, okay. We had a couple of nice sunny days now. It seems like it'll rain for a week. No. It just rained yesterday. But last week it rained like all week. So we Should be done with rain. Hopefully. I'm kind of over it anyway. Even though I don't go outside that much. I still do go outside. If you're feeling depressed, highly recommend trying going outside. Getting some sun. Not too much, because too much of anything is bad, but... Dude, that scared the crap out of me. My character, like, doubled backed in. And, like, these spear cats were standing right here, all lined up, shooting. With concentration aura on. Oh. I know I didn't get hit, but I feel like that could have just been an insta-kill. Ethklos's sword seems like it's good to craft on. Alright. I'm done with concentration aura. Please stop. Thank you. Come on! Where's my hate key?
The Order welcomes you.
I can't go through Arcane very efficiently since the ghosts are physically immune. But I've been tempted to go here. I guess Amp makes them vulnerable enough. Well, it works out if there's enough of them to get the Amp proc going. What the heck? As soon as they get amped, they go down, but... The thing I hate the most about going outside, though, is the freaking mosquitoes. I could do without. got something like biting my foot. What the heck? It's on my toe. Okay, maybe there's just like some piece of dirt or something that got between my toes. It's like pinching. Yes! We did it!
Come on.
Keys! They're done. Holy. Three. Okay.
Good day.
We can do minis pretty easily. I'm not repairing that. Screw you. Duriel shell. Do I want this on you? No, you get DR. I think we're gonna use this on the Merc.
Put that to good use. Put that to good use.
He does like no damage now, but now he has 32 DR. I wish I had like a string of ears or a Verdungo or something. I don't think I have a DR belt yet though. Maybe you could like craft something. This belt's crap.
Impossible.
What's safety belt do? Let me look. Crafting belt. It's flat MDR, PDR. Hit recovery, faster cast rate, open wounds, life steal, mana steal, PLR. Magic find. Attack speed, half freeze. I don't need attack speed. MDR, PDR, flat is kind of weak. I kind of want this for Ubers, for like just PDR %, but I have to kind of just luck into that, I guess. There's no like all res or anything. There's cold res. Oh, that's gloves. Whoops. There's poison res. In the belt. Belt. 69 life, 15 PLR. Eh. I'll try to craft with it, see if I can make a cool, like, charger weapon. I did hit pally skills, but... eh. Only 77 enhanced damage. Imagine if it was like 377. Then we'd be talking. Maybe some nice damage. Both crafts are crap. So. I will only craft a Thunder Maul for blood recipe. Yeah, it needs to be magic. Or if you're in PD2, you can use rare as well. Excuse me. I don't need anything for minis, but I will need some gear changes for Uber Tristram. So let's just do minis real quick. Make sure I'm players 1. Switch back to this because we're on the timer. Furnace. Okay. Let's do this. Gosh, my Merc scared the crap out of me. I saw Midor running at me. I was like, oh my goodness, what the heck is that? Hopefully I have enough attack rating. I only have 6,500. That's not good. I want like double that. This might be problematic. Ooh, combat shrine. Nice. Alright. That's the easy one. The other two are going to be harder. That's not good.
Salutations.
And that was with the combat shrine too. 96 ED, cold, life, flat PDR. I don't know. 13% crit. Sure. Hopefully we don't get itchies out here. Whoa. We got itchies out here. Oh, they're not fizzing. Weird. Extra fast, extra strong. Hello. Come on. Where's the amp proc? Where's my mark at? Or, oh. That's not good. Alright, this guy's a jerk. I have to feed my merc a lot of health pots.
What is it?
No! Oh. Because the Holy Freeze instant hits. Frick.
Hello.
Salutations.
Afternoon.
Blade Sentinel is better against bosses. I need the amp proc from Blade Sentinel. Or Blade Fury. So at the Blade Furium, get the amp proc. And then we're good. But as soon as this guy gets tapped by the Holy Freeze Aura, which is immediately, he just dies. Because I'm on this. Yeah, so it was just any damage. There we go.
Good evening.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. All good. I need to get him up against the wall like that so that I hit him multiple times with the Blade Fury to proc the thing. Proc the amp. Alrighty. Holy. Don't face tank the balls to the face. My poison is terrible, so... I wonder if in single player she does spawn on the left. Let's go up here real quick. Not tanking that many. Just play a little bit of Frogger. Hey, Tinker Ditties. Aren't these like decent in PD2? Physical damage reduction %. Ah! Okay, that answers that. No, no, no. Ugh.
Hello.
Okay. I don't know if this weapon is making sense on this merc.
Evening.
He doesn't seem to be doing or surviving any longer than when he had this thing.
I'll put that to good use.
And I dropped like all of his damage to do that. This thing sucks. I don't know if I like that. My merc doesn't have max poison res.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
If he lives that long. Okay. Well, like that. Swap. Go. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, way back. Oh, he just dies real fast. No! It's a dead end. We need health pots. Oh, frick, she regens. Well, that's not good at all. That's gonna make this really freaking hard. Okay, the merc definitely died faster. So let me put that other weapon back on and just like rejuve the crap out of him. Just rejuve the crap out of the merc like that. What else? Anything? Nothing really comes to mind.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, I can put on tankard boots for more DR.
I'll put that to good use.
What else? Where's the ghoul hide gloves? There they are.
I'll put that to good use.
Put those on. More life and damage to undead. So 6 plus 19 plus 13. get prevent monster heal. Unless that's changed in PD2, that does not work. So. Oops. Okay. No. Frick.
Evening.
It's hard to tell where his health is. I'm not gonna give him antidotes. It's gonna be for me. Okay. It's working. Except I'm burning a lot of rejues, but that's fine. As long as she dies. And I'm burning a lot of gold reviving Bill here. But that's okay. You're okay with that, right, Bill? Easy. First try. Alright, Bill? Bill will tell you. Alright, 35k to recoup some of the losses. Alright, that was minis. Uber Tristram. Alright, now to do some re-gearing. Also, I'm scared. Don't need TP bucks. Want some antidote, want some thawing, want to drop 2 traps. 30 all res. Okay. Drop this helmet for this helmet. And then put Thol. A Thol at least in. Then I can drink Thawing for Bale, but that's a bit sketch. I don't know how long Bale fight's gonna take. I might want to have just max cold res. I can do this and put in... I don't want to put that on me. That's too much value. I'll keep 1 5 all res, but 3 of them. Cold res. Dang, do I not have, like... a good cold res charm? I got 5, 5. I mean, like 7 life. Goodbye. Probably toss the 9 life as well. Okay. Don't have a lot of cold res options, I guess. Five cold res. Alright, we're at 150. Lightning res is good for Mephisto. Poison res is crap, but we'll just have some antidotes. There's not a lot of poison damage, just Mephisto skellies. That should be good there. I guess I won't even drink Thine. Okay. $13.56. It's less life than I would like. But I just hover over rejuves when Bale does the cold Nova. Alright. Damage is fine. Let's try it. I only have 3 portals to come back, so if I burn through my potions off of one boss, then I'll probably fill up the cube just to be on the safe side. Alright. Like that. Cool. Get the mana pot back for my summons. Summoning my summons. I would like to have like 1500 life for this. Alright, we have Mephisto first. Run away. Do not get lower resed. Nice. Just Meph. No! I lost my Merc. Frick. Okay. It's fine. Alright, Meph down. I lost my Merc though, which is not good. But we didn't have to burn through that many potions, so I feel pretty good about it overall. Yeah, I didn't burn through that many potions. Hey, Gastric. Doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Alright, so we'll get our Merc back, Bill. His cold res is bad. Bale's gonna destroy him. That's not good. I don't know if there's anything I can do for that. Let's see. I can take off Tancred's and give him these boots. Okay. Oops. Merc. 121. He needs another, like, 30 cold res. Okay, I can give him my old helmet. This thing. This is, like, all res. Like that. Is that 150? Perfect. And my cold res is at 153. Cool. We're chilling. Alright. Let's bait Bale out. This is the scary one. There he is.
Thanks.
Okay, let's back off, bud. Because he just destroyed my summons. There we go. Hello. Nice. Didn't even lose the Merc. Only 3 rejues to him, too. That's pretty good. Alright, no DR. Diablo fight. This is going to be interesting. Alright, so my fire res is fine. I don't have any max fire res. I shouldn't have to get in the melee range, so the Armageddon shouldn't be an issue. But what? Why am I taking fire damage? Yeah, 0 DR. Okie dokie. Diablo destroys my dudes, which is bad. Okay. Run! Okie dokie. I mean, I'm dodging all this crap, but I don't want to know how much damage this crap does, so. Like that, Firestorm. Damage is insane. From what I understand in PD2. A lot easier to dodge in single player when you can see where everything is without it being desynced. Okay. This is from pulling Mephisto, these guys. I mean, he doesn't regen, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Jesus. That does so much damage. Now that's the trap. He baby cages you into Firestorm that's coming. That's pretty nasty combo. Whew. Okay. Almost done. Let's go. Yo, there it is. I mean, if it didn't take us an extra like 3.5 hours to get keys, that would have been pretty nice, but... There it is. There it is. Whew.
Hello.
That fight's a bit scarier with low life, no PDR, and no summons to... Well, not no summons, but summons that just don't last long enough to tank for you. So... Alright. Oh, we need an assassin torch, baby. We already have a druid torch. We need an assassin torch. 4816 Sork. I mean, I think I'm gonna make a Sork next, just because I have so many like Sork little items. I don't have any like late game items, I guess, but I don't know. Just all these like little leveling Sork items and amulets. But yeah. All right. Here we go. Ooh. That's a really good torch, but that's the Amazon, not Assassin. 5319 Zon. Dang. It's a really good Zon torch. Well, I guess we just throw it on over that. Pretty sweet. What up, BK? Alright, bring Bill back. Give me back my helmet, sir. Oh. I only put a Thul in this. I could have put like a ruby or something for more life. That would have been nice. Should I give this to my merc? Let's see. This versus this. Dexterity, strength, light and fire. Well, I think he needed strength at the time to wear the club. Where is it? Wait, where's the club at? Oh, I could give him Odium. 343 to 554. Where's that rare? Here it is. Oh, this is 558 to 7. Yeah, and it requires 215 strength. That gives me strength, then I can wear it. So that's what I was doing. Okay. Yeah, so 558 to 798. Better damage than Odium here. Ah. At 343 to 554. It's got big cold damage and attack speed. Wonder if the attack speed matters. Let's see. He's got 15 frames, or he's got 11 frames. He's got way better attack speed with Odium. Maybe if this slams 6 sockets, and put in 120 attack speed with Shales. Get him up to 105. So 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. So it'd be fast at that point. Okay, well, I got 2 different weapons, so let's see if this hits. I gained attack rating. Dang. Okay. Ah. I guess I can slam Odium. I'm gonna brick Odium though. Rip. Called it.
Greetings.
I'm not gonna use Bloodletter. Alright. Dum. Well, that took frickin' forever. Oh, we should move this over to the Sork that I just created. FCR gloves. FCR gloves. Life belt. Dual res, or not dual res, but single res belts. Yeah. FCR, life, dual res. Crazy stuff. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. What is this? Nothing? Okay. These are like starting barb weapons. Okay. I mean, this has 3 to summoning skills, so I guess I just slam it, see if I get +1. Or brick it. Rip. Already had 3 summoning skills on my druid, but okay, I've bricked 2 items in a row. Now it's time to do the bloodless, right? 2 in a row. You don't do 3 in a row. Yes. Flat PDR. Dang. I mean, it's not nothing, and it lived. But it's a 2-skill lidless, 9 flat PDR. I was hoping for 3 sockets, because then you put diamonds for res. Now I just puzzle box it for 2, hopefully. Although, I don't know if I'm gonna use my puzzle box on that. Alright, let's sell this. Alright, Druid. Summon Druid here. He has a bunch of clubs that I want to craft. And we're doing Castercraft. So let's turn it up. Arctic Blast. Hunger. Nothing. Just NATO. Nothing again. Cyclone Armor, Volcano. Lower res on striking. Dang. These are all trash so far. I just want like 1 to, or 2 to Druid skills if that's possible. Werewolf. Fool's Mod. Oh, this one's out of my strength and dexterity requirements. 8843. Hey, if it hits, I'll respect for it, okay? Three to Raven. Okay, that's better than what I got. I got 1, or I got 2 to Raven. And the last one, 2 to Barb combat skills. Bruh. The only one that rolled okay was the one that has too much strength and dex requirement. Typical game.
afternoon.
Well, I guess we get our gold out of these crafts. $200K. So there's the 3 to summon skills. Druid helmet that I have with 3 gust. Then I have 2 to druid skills with 3 to heart of the Wolverine, 2 sockets. And it had 11 all res with extra light res, and I slammed extra fire res on it. No, I put an ord in it. It had 11 all res. And then I can put in either a Tal rune for poison or a ruby for life. Yeah. This is 2 to summon skills. We have 3. But do we have 3? But do we? Come on, +1. +1. Dang it. Well, it's an upgrade. So, 2 to druid, ripperoni. I guess I can just toss this. I guess I kind of needed poison res, so it's not nothing, at least. Cool. I still won't slam Hawkmail. 3 to Ravens. I mean, I'd have to go farm another Hawkmail. It's just... yeah. So my first one was 46, 20 energy, 19 all-res. My second one is 40... or it's 53 vitality, 20 energy, 19 all-res. So the energy and all-res being 20, 19, I'm happy. Like, they can stay like that for all the torch rolls. See? 20 energy, 19 all-res, and 6 light radius. The only thing that changed was the Amazon skills or from Druid skills to Amazon skills and the vitality. The other 3 stats are the exact same. Alright. I don't need the overcap res like I do. So I can actually go around and... well, I'm taking this off. This is nice for Uber Tristram though. And then I have extra cold, lightning, and fire that I can replace with like more life. Because my life is only at 15. Oh, it went up to 1500 because of the torch. But I can take that off. I can take that off. Probably these. I'll probably keep that one. Ooh, 73. Okay, I can't get rid of 9 maybe. Seven cold res too much. I have 8, 8, 8, 9. And a 10. That's fine. Crazy torches? I know. Alright, so these are the res charms I can get rid of. Put on the faster run walk again with the big mana. And life. 24. 21. 28. And I have a 14 life small charm, 17 life small charm. Nice. Okay. Cool. I'll put on like another 50, 70 life-ish. Feels good. Plus the torch. It's another like 160. Yeah, 160, because 3 times 53 is 159. 14 life as well. There's our 14 life. Cool. Man, I feel so much tankier with almost 1600 HP. I had like under 1200. No, I had 1300 for Ubers, right? 1310. So almost a 300 HP swap here. That feels good. Did you use the Druid Torch for Ubers? Nope. I did it without. I didn't use this either. I don't know. Kind of holding on to this. Kind of like this. Because I want to have, like, some physical damage reduction, I feel like, on, like, my belt and chest. Like, String of Ears or something here would be cool. Shaft Stop would be cool. Or another rare armor with, like, this much enhanced damage and DR. And then, like, get 3 sockets on it as well. That'd be sick. But, those are rare and, yeah, not very common. So we got 53, 19, Zon. Torch. Feels good, man. I'm not ready for declone, so we need to do some mapping. I love Ancestral Trial, so I might hop into that. I need to grab some gold. I have 1 million on me. It's probably enough to... just grab some stuff from Anya here.
Good morning.
So I need to upgrade the map to a rare. These are just some reroll orbs. Rune-wise, let's do some Rao runes. 75 with ghosts. It already has ghosts. 75's a bit too low, I feel. I don't know. I kind of want that for Brilliant. Get rid of the Topaz. 79. It's got PDR. 82 with Monster Rarity. Succubus, they do extra magic damage. Velocity. That might be good enough. I was kind of hoping for over 100 density before slamming it. But the affixes below are so easy. Makes it kind of safe. Except for, I guess, the velocity is kind of scary. It got more rarity. Dude, everything's going to be a boss group in here. This is going to be wild. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Only 82% density, sadly. Oh, they have velocity and they have vigor aura now? What the heck? And see, it's already got specters or ghosts, whatever. So when that map said it has ghosts, it was like, oh, doubling up on the ghosts? That's cool, because like that's how you get high runes, is just killing lots of ghosts over and over. I need to hold on to Dex Charm. Oh, that's a DR belt, right? That might be good for the Merc. That's a lot of balls, and I'm not surprised my Merc died. Oh, it's not percent, it's just flat PDR.
Salutations.
What is it?
Dude, there's so many mobs everywhere. Gym shrine? Sure. So I could probably just have a thing on me. I should clear this side out. Pretty sure there's not like a exit off here, so. Okay, so this is all clear. You can go down this way. Stamina shrine. Yeah, not a lot of density. Sadly. Only initial density, no corrupted density. Damage to undead. It's kind of cool, but needs ED first. At the Decapitator. Stone skin. Uh-oh. That's a lot of dudes. Nice fight. Merc's chillin'. Ayo. $23 cold res. That's like 7 on 3 small charms. 28. It's better than the 22s I have. I mean, if it's a backup, sure, whatever. Sure, I'll hold it. Second gloves.
I can't carry anymore.
Nothing there. Man, you have to take these maps, or this map's so slow compared to how fast I can do it on my Zon. Just because of like the crazy amount of damage you can run into if you just try to fly through it. Oh, like my merc just found out. My merc actually has damage reduction.
Good afternoon.
I don't.
Afternoon.
And merc's got 1700 HP, I got 16. So whatever he's running into, I don't want to run into that. $35, $28, $24, $22, $22. Got some good light res.
Impossible.
Saigon glovies. Oh, that reminds me. My merc.
That to use.
Doesn't Saigons give him 30 attack speed. I needs 32. That gets him to the 22 breakpoint, I guess.
I'll put that to good use.
I should do belt. If I do belt, then I can put on tankard boots for now. Since I have a DR belt.
I'll put that to good use.
He loses cold res. Eh. Screw it. That's fine. Hey, Oscar. What up, man? Also playing Sinblade this season. What would you say a dream setup would be on a Merc? And which Merc? I'm running hardcore also, not using Dragonflight. Yeah, I'm not using Dragonflight. Just max blades. Then got Claw Mastery up a bit for the crit strike. But at this point, it's kind of whatever. You don't gain the damage or attack rating from Claw Mastery. And I'm using Reaper's Toll anyway. Burst of speed, enough to get me to where 15 attack speed gets me to the 9 frame. So I have a 15 IAS jewel in my armor. Weapon block to get to Shadow Warrior, max Shadow Warrior. And that's pretty much it. I don't know what I'm going to do with my next skill points. Probably just keep dumping to crit on Claw Mastery. Mercenary, though, I just get Might Aura Act 5. You get Battle Orders, too. If you're like around 1,000 HP, probably should get a Battle Order Merc on hardcore. Yo! Hello. What's this? Oh, this is the Twilight Reflection, yeah. Interesting. Oh well. Whoa! Rejuve. Rejuve down. Yikes.
Yes, warrior.
Are Shadow Warrior stronger than Shadow Master? Shadow Master does like random abilities. Shadow Warrior does your abilities, whatever you have on. So see my Blade Fury here. Well, let me summon the Shadow Warrior, right? If I put it on Blade Shield, cast Blade Shield. If I put it on Burst of Speed, he casts Burst of Speed. So. Do those temptresses and their freaking balls hurt? That's a bit dangerous to do on hardcore, by the way. Well, he's alive. He's dead.
Good evening.
I think I should up my loot filter. Next level.
Yes.
Oh man, that is quite stressful. Well, I guess the 6 fire res can start removing the 5 fire res. Your amp's coming from Act 5 Merc Gavel of Pain. More shields. The only difference is this requires level 6. Poison res is whatever. Alright, these are LA damage charms here. Except for this. Some life charms down here. Fire, magic, poisons, whatever. Okay. Doesn't matter, because as soon as I go back in, rip. Amp damage I guess on you sucks, man. Okie dokie. My mercenary just won't live today. There's one sucky thing about having a melee merc is that they just go in and die until you get them either like some really good gear or really high level with like decent gear. Power blade. I-O. No. I guess I'll just feed him rejuice from now on. I gave him a health pot when he was like half health, and at least from up here, but it's always delayed on the update.
Hello.
Yes.
The Black Soulstone, I am the Black Soulstone. Okay. Hi, Black Soulstone. I have to go back for... Oh, crap. I just realized the boss of the map might be problematic. I could just skip the boss if I need to. I think I can do him. Alright, this isn't the boss yet. It's the next big open room like this.
I am overburdened.
Nothing. Run, walk, attack speed. Finally, saw that. Not enough vengeance damage, even with 6 life. The extra velocity on all the monsters, man, it feels like I just need to kill everything at the edge of my screen. Ashen Plains. Not doing souls today. We ran into a Conqueror, huh? Hopefully not with... the balls. The harpies with... that would just destroy me. We need to go over here. Cross this bridge instead, I think. I want to be in a more mobile spot when coming across a bunch of the harpies. Key gem to unlock greater power. Sure, that would be nice to have an Annie. Not wrong. Had a map yesterday, River of Blood with velocity percent also. It was a bit sketchy. Those archers hit hard there. Yeah. That's the boss here, right? No. Yeah, I lied. It's not this one. It's the next one. Okay.
Thanks.
Heal. I gave you health pots. It's like super poisoned. 53 poison res. Okay. 249. Barb. Dual res. That's about it. Look at we. Dang. You guys get up on you fast. Look at you. Alright, each ball does about 200 damage. I just got hit for 200 for one, so. I want to say this routes back to here so I can go north. Up this way. Okay. There's nothing up here. Gotcha.
Thanks. Nothing good there. ID scrolls. We out.
Good afternoon.
Faster cast rate, strength, 96 life, dual res. Okay. That's a pretty crazy belt. Hey, Gruntmasty. Level 1 to Uber? Yeah, that's the timer. Now we're just doing a map. Get strength and strength. 30, 20. And big strength here as well. As compared to this one, this is 10 FCR. Oh, I can't see. 10 FCR, 97, 23 cold res, and poison res. This has more cold res and strength, and has fire res instead of poison res. This thing's nuts. Sadly, it's gonna brick in 21 durability, but potion durability, belt durability that holds potions doesn't go down very fast, so not a big deal. I think I got debated by rarity, man. I think I just want density.
Thanks. Thanks.
Density's the only thing that matters. More chances at big runes. Oh god, just run, just run. That's a lot of fireballs. There we go. They're dead. That's the boss. Decrepify is the boss. The boss is right here somewhere. Hold on, I need a rebuff. Ooh. Strength gloves. Nice. That's good. Me kind of casually skipping past the boss a little bit here. That's probably good enough. This is where the boss usually sits, right here in the middle. There he is. Nice. That's what you call a good item. Andy's helmet. Oh, look at it. 8 lifesteal. Oof. 27 strength, mid, low defense. Okay. Probably not gonna use it on this guy. But maybe. I mean, it'll give me more damage. A good bit more damage. Lifesteal, attack speed. I don't need the attack speed.
I am overburdened.
Nope. And nope. Well. I mean, we got Andy's and Trank's gloves. That's cool. Bum 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 bum. Get rid of amp. I kinda wanna hog the outside, so instead of going through the middle there. But I'm not getting shot from the side. There it is. Cool. One Sork, one Zon item already? Wait, what? Did I get a Sork item? Andy's in the glove. Oh. Well, you know, is also good on a Necromancer. Which I have. That's using poison. Although, I'm not Poison Nova. I'm Poison Strike, but still. Both of these actually are probably good on him. Oh, you heard it here first. Well, since I don't have immediate use for them, should I just go ahead and... Well, the Trangs is kind of bad to brick. I don't know, they're both bad to brick. Alright, let's see if we found them. Here goes nothing. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, they lived. I think. They didn't change color. They lived. Pierce. Boo. Boo. Okay. Now does Andy survive the test? 3 sockets. My +1 skills hit a bricked Andy's? Are you kidding me? Dude. +1 skills is a rare slam. And we bricked the Andes.
At your service.
That's just rude. They're only legit if they survive the durability test. Yeah. Well. That's tough. We're gonna go out on that note. Oops. That's the wrong full cam. Hello. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow is Thursday for me. So we'll be doing some more streaming. Probably do some co-op speedruns. And then hop into maybe day 8 of Hardcore SSF. Look at getting some declone gear together. Because I need some DR to go with like max res. I need a Nokozan or something. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see if we can find someone doing some PD2. This guy's doing some PD2. It looks like he's been enjoying it. So I'm going to go send you guys on over to Ryu. On Twitch. Thanks for watching. And, dude, the YouTube stream, you guys keeping it chill over there. If you could, like the video. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace. Thank you, Leela. Spamming the Discord if you want to see when I go live. There's the YouTube. And the merch was not too long ago, but yeah. If you want to take a good look at the merch. Later.